Restart chatting. Alright, let's make sure all this stuff is working. Alright, gotta get the headset up and running. Let's see here. Try not to punch the microphone like I just did. That would be nice. There we go. Yeah, you're putting your claws into my arm again, buddy. Oh. You're putting your claws into my arm. Immediately get cat aggro. There we go. All right. We are going to switch to OBS, VR. Immediately. No headset detected. What? What do you mean no headset detected? What? Now I'm really confused. Like SteamVR is literally running. No headset detected. I'm now really, really, really confused. We're gonna exit out. I have not had it do that error in ever. Let's try that again. The other thing too is I should be getting audio. Why am I not getting audio? Sim volume 50. It's working. That's really weird. Time.
3:17.
Okay, I'm gonna do a different thing then. Let's end this. Quit. I'm hearing audio in the headset now. What? Whatever. Reboot the headset, please. Because something weird is going on. There we go. Continue. Wasn't playing all the audio. There, now I've got a bunch of audio. Connect. Maybe now it'll work. Headset does not match host Steam VR session. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Now I've got audio. Now the question now is, where is the... Alright, that's our flight plan for today. A little bit crazy looking, but it's all the airports that I haven't gotten yet, including some of these point of interest that we missed. These other airports, we kind of went this way, and we missed Wimbledon and Kirk by Moorside. Pretty sure you say that as like one word, but let's try that again. There we go, much better. Now we've got proper view. And fly. Alright, so now I've got to get my stuff centered. Siths, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Alright, hopefully I've got the well, kinda have it. Hold on. Oh, it did it again. Okay, I guess that works. Oh my god, can you be any slower? Also, it wasn't raining here a moment ago. So that's not good. Can we... No? Can I please have my vertical reference window? Maybe? It's 5 pounds. There we go. That's better. Alright, so first things first. You never park a helicopter this close to the fuel at all. Ever. So we're going to go into... There we go. We're going to simulate moving it slightly away. I need to double check. I need to double check that this is actually live weather because I don't... Wow, it is. Okay. What is our METAR? No. No METAR available. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, today is going to be fun. Have I played the 2024 Alpha? I did. I was impressed of the fact that it was using all my cores instead of just focusing on one singular one. Because I am a helicopter pilot, I like flying low. I was also impressed at the what is it called? I was impressed at the level of detail that even in the places that I was flying, the fact that the trees are all now properly 3D is so much better looking. The alpha that we were testing, a lot of people didn't read what the alpha was about. It was not a performance test. It was not a visual test kind of thing. The scattering, the placement of rocks and hell, even grass on the ground wasn't even in the alpha test we were testing. That alpha test was literally to get it out to a bunch of people to run it so then Asobo can get a bunch of telemetry data to make sure that, I'm guessing on launch day, the servers are able to handle the expected load of the amount of people, right? Being able to see where people plan on flying their aircraft, being able to make sure that wherever you are in the world, the data can be transferred in that way. But I was impressed with, like, looking at this, for example. Well, that's not going to show me anything. Shit, forgot about that. Engine's not on yet. The computational fluid dynamics around the aircraft in 2024 was a lot more dense than what we have in 2020. Hopefully that means that it's calculating more points on the shape of the fuselage and the flight controls to properly do that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I was quite impressed. I've already pre-ordered it. I'm going to be playing it on day one. We will land at an airport in this sim, and the next day start at that airport in the new sim. Just continue the flight. Oop, little pause trying to turn on my avionics. What's going on? There they go. That was weird. Dr. Invertius, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this sim right now, they added canard support in a while back, but it was iffy. Supposedly the new one's supposed to have a lot more proper support for canards. Clear. I am an idiot. Forgot to turn the fuel pump on. Fun fact, in real life, the fuel pump doesn't need to be on. Fuel pump is only used for takeoff and landing. Every other point of running this aircraft, it's not really needed. So, I don't know. Kind of weird. Hold on one moment. I gotta check something. Sorry, I'm slightly concerned about the autopilot release button on this, considering this aircraft doesn't have an autopilot. Literally what's written on the side of the stick, but the button's not actually, yeah. Dr. Invertius, I'm hoping, if you watch any of the videos at CitizenCon today, if they mention anything with virtual reality, please immediately come tell me. Sylvian kind of hinted like 3 days ago that he's like, when you guys play the VR that I'm working on, you won't want to go back. So I don't know if it's something that they're going to show off or what, but he's been working on it since January. So I don't know. We'll see. All right, it is a little bit dark outside, and these displays are quite bright. So I'm going to dim that down a little bit. Okay, it's got my route put in. That's nice. Very nice. Cool. So what that means is we're going to take this and we're going to go home, default nav. There we go. All right, rolling up, horns coming on. Alright, let me get situated. I have this neck pillow behind, like, there, and it always felt weird to me. So I moved it around. It's now a lumbar pillow. And I think for my back, that ends up working a lot better. Set altimeter. Really, 1,000 feet off the ground here. Okay. That works, I guess. Yeah, a little bit of wind. Clear right. Sim volume 50. So, just sitting here and seeing the way the rain is coming in, you can see that the rain is like coming at us, meaning that the wind's blowing it at us. So if we go that way, we're essentially taking off into the wind. And Subsonic, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. So I'm going to take off into the wind, but we need to go that way. Alright, it says go this way. Actually, I take that back. No. Ooh, that would have been bad. So, apparently the flight path is a little bit weird when it comes to the routes. So we're going to go this way instead. Yep, same, yeah. 2024 is going to be so cool. Alright, so there is a point of interest over here. Turn my taxi and landing light off. Got this nasty weather today. Wondering in 24 you'll manage fuel and maintenance? I mean, so far my entire flight I've managed fuel. I only refuel at airports that have fuel. I made sure to, when I was flying up through Canada, the main fuel tank of the aircraft could not go between how far apart those airports were. So I researched online to see how much an auxiliary fuel tank for this aircraft would be, how big it is, where it fits, how much the tank weighs, how many gallons it holds, how much does a gallon of Jet A weigh, kind of thing. And from that, I did the math, and we put a fuel tank in that rear right spot. Let me try not to hit the trees here. That weighed that amount, and when I topped off the tank, I put the exact amount of weight plus the weight of the tank into it, and we would fly along and then literally find a clearing in the middle of the Canada wilderness, land, and simulate pumping the fuel from the auxiliary tank into the main tank, essentially moving that fuel from the one center of gravity to the other. And then essentially did that all the way up till we hit the the airport of Alert, Canada, which is the most northern ground-based airport in Canada. Same thing coming down and around Greenland. So yeah, I've got plans for when we have the points where we are limited in where we can pick up fuel, kind of stuff. So, but considering we're in the UK now, like, there's fuel every 20 miles or so. So, it'll work. All right, picking up again. Ooh, a little bit of wind there. I would definitely not be viewing this tower. The weather was like it is right now. Holy crap, that'd be bad. So this must be something that they actively, people go up into and view out of it, because they've got like a viewing cage up here to prevent people from like jumping off and stuff. That's probably something with compass directions. I don't know what that is. Ooh, windy. Stop doing that, please. I'm trying to look at the thing. Ooh, it did not like that. What's the trick to a stable takeoff in the copter? Stages. Let me get down and land it again, then I'll explain. Understand that your stick center point is usually not the center of gravity for the helicopter. Ooh, it did not like that. I heard that RPM drop. Okay, so for this demo, I am going to turn the weather off to just make the demo a little bit easier, because right now I am... Yeah. So let me do that real quick. Hey, it's nice. Okay, so when picking up a helicopter, okay, think about it like this. If you have a helicopter, aircraft as a whole are very, their center of gravity changes with the amount of fuel you have in it, okay? A lot of times when you have a helicopter, the fuel tends to be either below or even behind the main rotor, okay? So if you sit there and you want, for example, well, in fact, that's right there is a good example, okay? So I put my finger right there. My center of gravity for this RC helicopter is essentially in line with that area right there, okay? But you got to remember is that the rotor is pulling up here, okay? So center of gravity is behind main rotor. The rotor, however, is pulling up there. If you apply an upward force right there, ignoring the center of gravity, all you're going to do is it's going to tilt backwards, okay? Because now it's like that. So for the helicopter to maintain a stable hover, you have to have slight forward cyclic to essentially what you're doing is you're creating a little bit more lift over here, a little bit less lift over here, and instead of the center of gravity being pulled up there, if you're just lifting up, you've now shifted the entire thing backwards a little bit, okay? Meaning that you're making more lift on this side than this side, and now the center of lift is there, right? So as an example, when I take off in this helicopter, I'm actually quite forward with my cyclic. With my setup here, there it is, okay, it's working. So over here is my Thrustmaster Warthog flight stick, and you can see how it's got it centers really, really quickly. It is literally bolted to the base, okay? So it's there, there's like that much between it and the actual base. It doesn't move much, and it has a lot of centering force. However, in between my legs, I have Thrustmaster's new Ava base. This is the new one with cams and springs, and this one is on a 7-inch extension. So it's almost on the floor, right? And it has a lot of throw. You can see that, like I mean, look at the two together. If I, oh shit, hold on. Apparently I hit a button. Okay. So if I take this and I move both to the left, you can see how much more the one between my, and you can also see because it's got a spring, like it's not going to center much, right? Like it just bounces around, right? This one, because it's got replaceable cams, I've actually gotten rid of the really, really strong centering force, and instead it's got a very, how do I explain this? Once you move off of center, there's very little resistance pushing back. Like I can sit there and hold this stick here for hours at a time without my arm getting tired, right? Other things that I've done personally is, and this they do this in real life, the stick is actually angled about 15 degrees to that side to allow my hand to rest on it nice, right? Now that being said, the extension that I have, I think I want to get an 8-inch extension, because if I raise it up maybe one more inch, my hand will actually be resting on this little thing instead of like I have to push my hand down into my thigh to do that. Now, given that now you can see what's going on here, let me put the headset back on, and we'll do a takeoff, and I'll kind of walk through what is happening when I'm taking off, okay? So, also, I've got foot pedals, so you're going to see my feet be doing that. With my collective, right now, I'm running this Thrustmaster Warthog. I put the blue tape on everything to make it a little bit more visible. I have, well, in fact, I can actually show you this now. Hold on. What? Oh, shit. Hold on. Pushed a button. I literally have on the printer right now, well, one of my printers, I have a, okay, apparently the printer stopped transmitting the camera. That sucks. Well, on my printer, there's something actively 3D printing right now for me to have a proper collective, which will be mounted over here, and I will pull it up. I'll have to figure out something to kind of, I don't know, move this out of the way so I can actually have proper movement when I actually get the collective. But in today's example, essentially this pushing forward is the same as me pulling up on the collective, okay? So let's get back into the sim. Get the headset loading. Okay. Make sure everything's centered. Okay. So what I'm going to do here, you can see again, it's centered. I'm going to hold it there, and I'm going to very slowly start increasing the collective. Okay? At a point, you're going to be getting to that point where lift and weight matches, right? So if you have more lift, you go up. If you have more weight, you go down. If it's equal, you don't go up or down. You just sit there, right? So I'm slowly increasing the lift, and you get to a point where the helicopter is going to get very, very light on the skids. And when it starts to do that, you'll notice it because right now I'm not applying any anti-torque at all, okay? The helicopter is going to try to twist itself on the ground. Because as I'm adding more collective, I'm producing more torque, and it's causing the body to go the opposite way of the rotor. So adding more. Oh, okay. And the body started to twist to the left. So I added a little bit of right rotor. Right anti-torque pedal. Now, you'll notice that here I am, collective is not moving. If I move the cyclic, like it's very light on the skids, right? Like I can rock it around everything, right? Well, as you keep progressing with the collective, adding more and more, see how now it's trying to drag itself to the left? So I'm going to add a little bit of right cyclic. Okay? And essentially, I'm just trying to get that center of lift to be above my center of gravity. Your center of gravity will drastically change depending on how much fuel you have in the aircraft. Okay? You see how it kept leaning to the left? I'm applying even more right cyclic, actually pulling back slightly on it. Adding more collective. I'm just doing it extremely slowly. And essentially you're building up more and more kind of that ground effect cushion of air underneath the main rotor until you're essentially riding on that cushion. Dragging, just slowly adding more, and there we go, we're now airborne. It's just, you give it a little bit more collective, you adjust your cyclic, right? A lot of people are like, they think that they can just add collective and it goes up. It's not Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, helicopters are weird because you do one thing, it affects something else. You do that something else to fix that, it affects something else. So you constantly have to be adjusting everything. Okay? So I'm gonna just, like, I mean, you can literally take your hand off the collective, and I am now essentially riding on that cushion of air, right? In fact, there you go. There's my cushion of air that I'm pushing down. It's hitting the ground and going out, and I'm just riding on it. You can see how the helicopter is bobbing up and down, okay? In real life, it kind of stabilizes, and you kind of find that if you're too high, doesn't have enough, it'll settle back down. You go down low, get some more. This aircraft, for some reason, doesn't have as much ground effect as the real one. Now, I can now make it a lot more stable by actually manipulating the collective. If I see it go up, I take a little bit of collective away. I see it go down, I add a little bit of, like a little burst of collective. And that's all, it's practice. Lots and lots of practice. Right? Now that being said, when I take off, let me now do this. Now also be aware that I am kind of landing on something that's not completely flat. Oh, here's another thing. Here's another thing. When you're learning, do not be looking at the ground, right? You do not want to look at anything near you, okay? You see that tree in front of me? Stare at that tree when you pick up the helicopter, right? One of the biggest issues that people have with helicopters is that they're looking too close to themselves. And what happens is that they see like a rock on the ground is like their viewpoint, and they see the rock move and they try to chase the rock to get the rock to not move, and they end up overcorrecting. Parallax, things further away looks like it moves less than things that are closer to you. Like if you have a fence near you, the fence looks like it's moving faster than the mountain in the distance, right? Look at something really far away. Focus on something really far away. It won't move as much, and that becomes your focus point. And over time, as you learn the aircraft, then bring your focus point closer and closer and closer and closer, right? But that's one of the biggest things that really catches people, is that they're trying to catch something that's really close to them, and they end up just overcorrecting like crazy. One other thing that can really help is the flight sim has, if you go into assistance options and you go into, I believe, piloting. Yeah. So down here they have two helicopter things, assisted tail rotor and assisted cyclic. Okay? Do not be afraid of turning one of these on at a time and focusing on the opposite. Okay? For example, turn assisted cyclic on and then learn how to, oh, I add collective, I need a little bit of anti-torque. I released collective, anti-torque the opposite way, right? Once you get used to that, switch. I mean, in fact, here, watch this. Watch this shit. We're going to go assisted cyclic on, okay? So at this point, I'm not even going to touch the damn cyclic. All I'm going to do is I'm going to put my feet on my pedals, and I've got my collective, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to lift up. Okay? You can see how the assisted cyclic is doing all the work to keep you centered. Okay? However, I still have full control over the tail rotor. Okay? So what that means is that if I add in a lot of collective, see how I twist it to the left, release it, twist it to the right, right? That's me not doing anything with my feet. So what you want to do to practice this is add collective, counter that, release collective, go back the other way, right? And you kind of just learn how to use your foot pedals, because the foot pedals, everything you do, the foot pedals have something to do with it, right? Set put this thing back down. And vice versa, right? Like, when you're learning how to use the cyclic, removing the tail rotor stuff just makes it so it's one less thing you have to focus on, and it just allows you to focus on that one thing only until you develop that muscle memory, essentially. It's just, I have like 1,000 hours in real life helicopters, so I'm just like, I'm just going to do everything. I'm going to just fly everything. So now, because we've got everything back, let's continue our flight. In fact, I gotta actually, because again, I'm doing this hard mode. I don't know why it removed my fuel again. Live weather. Beautiful English weather, right? Alright, so now you can see how I'm not even moving, and you can see how hard the wind is blowing on my helicopter, right? If I do right pedal, you can see how the tail rotor's blowing air that way. If I do left pedal, there's an area where it balances out, right? So like right there, the tail rotor's not doing anything. So slightly left pedal, and oh, I should mention, left pedal on this helicopter. So this helicopter, the main rotor spins when viewed from the top clockwise. A lot of US-made helicopters spin counterclockwise. So the tail rotor, when you add collective, because it's going this way, it's going to cause the body to go the other way, meaning that you add collective, it's going to twist the helicopter to the left. Meaning you have to add right pedal when you right pedal, add power. Or add power, right pedal, I should say, right? Cause, effect. Adding power, effect, right pedal to cancel it out, right? US-made helicopters, it's the opposite. You add torque, you add collective, you add left pedal because the torque is the opposite direction. For example, this helicopter, again, clockwise rotor, counterclockwise body. The Bell, counterclockwise rotor, clockwise body. So it's the opposite way with the Bell, as an example. Where in the UK? Where did I take off from? I don't remember now. Give me a second, I'll tell you, but I want to finish this thought process before I forget. The reason why I bring that up is that here I am, my feet are completely off the pedals, and you can see that the tail rotor is still pushing that way, okay? Pushing that way, pushes the tail that way, which adds a turning right, which counts its anti-torque to the body, right? It's applying that amount of force all the time in its neutral state, okay? When I push left pedal and reduce the amount that it's flowing, right there, the tail rotor's not doing anything, because at that point of using left pedal with this helicopter, you're literally letting the torque of the helicopter be what actually causes it to turn to the left. Kind of a weird thing, but yeah. And again, that's back to neutral again. Helicopters can be really weird like that. The weird thing too is that because that point, the blades are essentially neutral, your tail rotor effectiveness is kind of dull around that point. And anything past that, you're now pushing air the opposite way, and now you have the vertical stabilizer is also interfering in that airflow. So there's a lot of weird stuff that happens with that. So yeah, let's do this. Now, I know the wind's coming from that direction. So I'm just going to use this get out of a hover, essentially, and into forward flight. And there we go. We're at 50 knots. We're fine. Cool. Let's get rid of that. Oh, this is beautiful English weather, right? And actually, to answer your other question, where in the UK I am, let me point over here and let me find the airport we're near. A little bit hard to read that. Let's see here. Little nav map. I am Crosland Moor Airfield was where we took off from. I'm currently going to Bird's Edge Airstrip. It looks like I am northeast of Manchester. Are the default copters in the sim good, or is it worth picking up a paid one? The one that I'm flying, I specifically paid for because of the reason of I have flown this aircraft in real life. Of the two helicopters that the sim comes with, I preferred the gimbal, the Gimbali. I don't know how to pronounce it. The Bell has some tendencies on it that made it feel really odd, and again, I've never flown the Bell in real life, so I'm not entirely sure if that's realistic. But then again, I also read from a bunch of other people that the Bell was doing some unrealistic things, and I was like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, so I decided to get an aircraft that I've actually flown. But yeah, the gimbal, I had a lot of fun with the gimbal. The smaller of the two. Yeah, the weather is... This is the kind of weather that we would not really be flying in at all. Probably the only helicopters that would risk flying in this stuff would be crap. I've now got to figure out what's going on with my route plot here. I see. That's what they're doing. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, my route today, like, we're flying from where I am now to Hull. However, the distance traveled is a lot further than that because we're going around to a bunch of other airports that I haven't been to yet. So, oh my god, the wind is strong as shit. We've got like a 30-knot headwind right now. Dietrich, yeah, I heard about that. I'm only really interested in they have any kind of announcements for proper VR support. Other than that, not. I've just been playing the game. Now, here's the crazy thing. Once I turn around, we have that tailwind. This is going to get pretty crazy. You're going to be hauling ass. What's up, dude? How you doing today? All right, so there's an airport somewhere in front of me. Turn my landing light on. Supposedly there's an airport over here. Kind of weird with the hills, but... Oh no, it's literally here. Somebody's sneaking up on my left side. In an ornithopter. A couple people that could possibly be. Well, that's not an ornithopter. What am I talking about? That's got to be MacGyver. Yep, I was right. I thought I was hearing an ornithopter. Okay, so, The thing says that the airport was down here. Now, the problem is I've now got a tailwind. Okay, there it is. That's the airstrip right there. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, look how... This is crazy. Look at the direction the rain is coming in at. Right? That's the wind. Did it just drastically change as I get lower? Ooh! Okay, so what just happened there is I touched down, and because now the rotor isn't really holding the body, the ground is, because the wind's coming in at that really weird angle, it tried to weather vane my aircraft into the wind, like hard. Alright, picking back up. This airport's collected, on to the next one. Ooh, it really wants to twist me into the wind there. Alright, so now we're going to essentially take off into the wind, get that extra lift. Turn this thing around. Alright, now we get to go north, and now we have a huge tailwind. Turn that landing light off. Is the weather supposed to clear up sometime today? An alien, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so the wind is still coming from that direction. Oh my god. And I'm essentially having to fight it. Big storm rolling in. Well, this is going to be fun the next couple days then, if that's the case. Look at the wind just moving the clouds out of the way, and then this cloud rolls in. Alright, 8.5 miles to the next point. Oh, that looks really nice up there. If we have a longer leg, I'll see if I can pop up over the clouds. Yeah, that would be slightly terrifying. And Andy Tomo, hope you're doing well today. Already flooding. Yeah, it kind of, like, I was watching a streamer the other day that they ended up ending their stream because they were essentially having to do stuff to prep their house for flooding, and I was like, what? Because, yeah, bunch of crazy shit going on. All right, so we have a 120 knot airspeed, but a ground speed of 141. Can see that wing back there. All right, 5 miles. So, because both my GPSs can do essentially the same thing, I've got the upper GPS essentially giving me, like, heading numbers. Oh, this is where it's gonna get weird. That's crazy. Gotta go a little bit more to the right. Every time you hear that beep, I crossed my radar altimeter's 200-foot alert. All right, 3 miles. Ooh, there's a power line. Let's go up and over. All right, so there is an airport within 3 miles. And our visibility is less than that. Oh, wait, no, this isn't an airport. This is a point of interest. There's something interesting over here to look at. In fact, it's actually further out. The route has me, like, turning to stay going to the thing, but we actually need to fly to the point of interest. So let's go see that. Something 2 miles away. Fly to Manchester and join CitizenCon. I wish it worked that way. That'd be cool, but sadly not. Another power pole. Want to fly over those. Those are trees. I think I see the point of interest we're going for. Did we already go to this before? I feel like we've been to this one already. Now, if you look slightly to the right, you can see the blue police lights. There's one over there. Might see it again. Yeah. There's some flashing down there, and there's also flashing right there. That's what I mean about... I found an add-on that adds police lights to it. Police lights are super visible from the air. See another one over there in red. Yeah, we already saw this the other day, didn't we? Oh well, get to see it again. Alien, yeah, I saw the pictures of that. The solar farm, it was, yeah, it wrecked that. All right, on to the next place. See a cell phone tower over there. Got some stacks, some smokestacks there. Don't know what that was for. Always on the lookout for the power line poles. Is it going to automatically move to the next point of the route, or is it going to keep shortening it? Yes, no, maybe. So according to this thing, I haven't... I swear I don't understand this damn thing sometimes. It says I'm not on the right route. Hold on. I'm trying to fix this now. I don't know what's going on with this route. Something with the GPS is acting weird as shit. It is not wanting to switch to the next leg. Whatever. Whatever. Going on to the next place anyway. Yeah, you see how this is purple, pink, and this is white? When you end this one and go to the next one, it's supposed to automatically switch over, and for some weird reason, it's not. Oh, you know what? It might want to pay attention to outside as well instead of just the GPS. Oh, man. Making food and water, there's going to be people setting up places for that. Do they have trash cans next? Give us a trash can so I can take all the junk that's in my inventory in the station and throw it away and delete it from the server so I can essentially start over. Because I've got so much crap I need to get rid of. And it is a pain. This is annoying. Dismantled into resources? That'll be nice. Okay, I have a feeling this is our next point of interest, so let's start slowing down. Still have like a 20-knot headwind. Wait, is this? Wait, what is this? Or is this just a generic... Nah, this is just a generic church. Never mind. I thought it was something... I thought it was like a special building. Nope, nothing here. Oh, that's crazy. That is a big aircraft. And we have less than a month before 2024 comes out now, too. A lot of power poles here. I don't know if that means there's like a power station over here? Might be. Might be a transformer. I don't, what are they called? I forgot what they're called now. The things that goes from high voltage to lower voltage. Is that a thing in the UK, or I don't know how the infrastructure's done over there. God, that is a big plane. All right, let me see if I can try to do something here. Okay, so what I just did right there is, because the thing wasn't keeping track of my route, I essentially just removed the waypoints until it caught back up. And, ooh, we got a little bit of a clearing here, nice. We're gonna keep going until we meet back up with our current route, is way the hell over here. Actually, in fact, this is actually one of the longer legs. So let's start going up. Let's see if we can get above the clouds. Add a bunch of power. 60 knots. Best climb. There was a config change that I had to make that removed the grain effect that was on the clouds, and it made the clouds look so much better. That being said, the clouds in 2024 look even better. Hopefully they still keep their detail in VR. If they can do that, oh my god, it'll be so good. I think we're getting into stronger wind the higher up we go as well, so Now I am essentially changing over to the artificial screen because I can't really see the ground and the real horizon anymore. So I'm flying essentially through that. Yeah, we are now in instrument conditions. I can barely see the ground looking down, which is not exactly safe. Passing through 5,500 feet. $6,200. $7,000. $8,000 feet. Looks like we are getting some snow and ice. Outside air temperature is 1.2 Celsius, so it is on the verge of freezing. 0.7 Celsius outside. 9,000 feet. Every 1,000 feet you go up, you lose about 2.5 Celsius of temperature. We are now in 0 Celsius, freezing, passing through 9,500. I have turned to the south, which I don't want to do. Turn back towards the east, please. Passing through 10,000 feet. And ooh, just broke out of the clouds. Nice. Outside air temperature is currently minus 1.5 Celsius. All right, let's continue our route now that we're up here. Let's do a quick check. Airspeed is 90, ground speed is 120. So we have a hell of a tailwind right now. We are moving. Airspeed 113, ground speed 156. Commander Space Rooster, have you ever watched my stream on a mobile device? All right, now, since we've gotten up here, now we got to get back down. So let's drop collective. And now we're descending. And try to get as much forward speed as possible as we go down. Gotta slow that. Our problem that I have, well, the problem I have now is that I am now at 9,000 feet, and we need to get back down for the airport that we're about to fly over. See. So I'm going to put us into a nice bank and circle. Passing through 8,000 feet. adjusting that airspeed. – 7,000 feet. – 6,000 feet. Again, I'm essentially flying with the artificial virtual screens in the center dash because I cannot see the horizon outside. Just riding through the clouds. 4,500 feet. $4,000. Starting to see the ground beneath us. On your PC, interesting. I don't know why it does that then. I know there was a big bug with mobile Twitch that sometimes when you watch somebody stream on mobile, it just randomly unfollows. I've had it happen so many frickin' times and it sucks. Alright, passing through 2,000 feet. Alright. Add some collective back in. Find our airport. This is probably another farmer field airport, but my goal is to try to land at all of them. I think it's this field right here. Well, it says it's in front of me. Maybe other side of the road. 200 feet. Where is the airport? Says it's further up ahead. We'll see. You flying MFS? What do you mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator? What? Is there a different MFS that I'm not thinking of? I think it might just be that. I'm sorry, that question was directed at Dietrich, not me. My bad. No, that isn't it. I think the airfield might be where that building is up there. Again, it's making me think it's like a farmer plot of land. Possibly even this. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, here we go. We got the airplanes right over there. So this is technically their runway. Let's touch down here. Okay, land at this airport, on to the next. How are we doing on fuel? About 68%. Let's go. Volume 20. Let's see here. Pause music. Volume 40. Power lines up and over. Alright, so I think we're back on the route. Let's switch this back. 3 miles to the next point. Volume 30. Miles out. Just cruising at about 70 knots is getting set up to land again. Now we just gotta find the actual airport. .7 of a mile away. It's right here in front of us. Again, probably this field. Nope, not this. Further on. Another half mile. Here we go. Probably a glider field. Looks like I see the trailers that the gliders are put in. Probably a couple hangars here. Okay, next leg is 9 miles. Picking up. Hopefully we don't hit an invisible tree here. So this specific helicopter, its best climb is to pull right up to the yellow while maintaining 60 knots of airspeed. So 60 knots isn't much, right? So in fact, let's do this. Hold on. We're gonna go down into this little field here. Pause music. Alright, so a lot of the maneuvers I'm doing are not something you would do in real life. I mean, you could do them in real life, but they're not the safest, right? So, a lot of times, the takeoff profile of a helicopter is you want to get forward speed before you start going up. You can go up, but there is a weird point right about let's see here. Right about here and up, if I don't have forward speed, you get into this weird point where if you lose your engine power, you're going down, right? Having forward speed is potential energy that you can transfer that speed into rotor RPM, right? So that is why you'll see helicopters, to do like an efficient takeoff, they'll stay relatively low and they'll go along the ground while still in that ground cushion, right? The ground effect. Get the 60 knots, 30, 40, 50, adding only collective, and then you just go up 60 knots. That's it. Not changing my pitch or anything. And then maybe pull back slightly to maintain that 60 knots, but then that is best rate of climb. And then you can get up really, really high pretty damn quick. Pause music. In fact, hold on. One moment. I need to find something now. I'm still hurting a lot. So, got the flight manual. Pause music. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find something. Limitations. Thought it would be in there. Maybe it's in performance. Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? I'm trying to find a very specific chart. Essentially, I believe it's called the takeoff profile. You can build ships they better allow me to like clobber together my very own like Star Wars style hover bike. That's what I need. If they're gonna let me make something, I want to make this clobbled together hover bike thing. Like and then I bolt a grenade launcher onto the side that is head tracked, so I can look around and it will fire at whatever I look at. It'll be super dangerous. I don't know why, but it feels like somebody was playing the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and they're like, let's do this in Star Citizen. That's what it sounds like is happening. What are you up to, buddy? Well, this is frickin' annoying. Cannot seem to find the one chart that I want to show you guys. Normal procedures. I thought it was in this. What are you doing, buddy? You getting snot all over my screen again? Fuel consumption, recommended cruise data, fuel consumption, corrected weight for determining rate of climb, cruise in flight, true airspeed, cruise in flight, corrected weight for determining rate of climb, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, where is it? Rate of climb, rate of climb. There it is. Okay. So, I probably went past this page like 3 times. Okay. All right. Airspeed height envelope. Specifically, this chart right there. Okay. You never want to be at the point where you're in the shaded area. Okay. On the right side is altitude. Okay, you can see 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 feet. 500 feet of altitude or higher allows you to effectively, you can auto-rotate very, very safely. After that, you need at least 10 knots of airspeed if you're going to be at, say, 425 feet. So effectively, what I'm doing with this is with 10 knots of airspeed, to safely auto-rotate, you need to be at that altitude, right? At 30 knots of airspeed, you can safely auto-rotate at that high of altitude. However, when you're taking off, you can't just go up like this and go through the shaded part into this altitude, right? That's what this area underneath is open for. See how from 0 on, that's that takeoff profile. I stay down low, so if I lose power, I can essentially come in and do a run-on landing with the skids, and then around 40 knots, you can start to pull collective, and then effectively at 50 knots, you now have full power to go up, right? But of course, this helicopter has best climb at 60, so that's why you see me kind of pulling a little bit early, because I still fall into that safe takeoff profile, right? What's up, buddy? Malcolm is essentially threatening me right now. He's going, if you don't put a bunch of cat treats on my chair right now, I will pee all over your desk. Right? That's exactly what you're saying, right? So you're going to get a bunch of cat treats. There you go, buddy. In fact, we can move you a little bit closer now. Now, please, don't pee on my desk. He gets angry at me and he tries to pee on my desk to tell me I'm not feeding him enough. All right, so let's get back into the sim. In fact, let me crack a can of soda open too. In real life, I would be having bottles of soda because they're easier to manipulate. All right. Hopefully my headset didn't turn off. Let's get that one hair poking into my eyeball out of the way. All right. There we go. Okay. Weather is still shit. All right, next airport is 8 miles away. Pause music. Volume 30. Okay, I do have to move you a little bit away, buddy. Gotta have room so I can adjust the collective on this helicopter. The random police lights in the middle of the farmer's field is a little bit weird. Six miles. Well, that's cool. Can I just make replacement Reliance? Because that's all I'm going to need. I'm just going to have a fleet of Reliance out. Can I build a shield? Can I build a Hoth-style shield to protect my base from being attacked when I'm not online? 5 miles. Got a windmill in the distance. One thing with my Reliance, I am considering, like, I'm not too sure yet, but I really like the speed of repeaters, but it looks like the cannons do more DPS now. Not exactly sure how that works yet. Cyber Dummy, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Two miles. Oh, Dietrich, that's absolutely fine, dude. That kind kind of a cool mechanic to be able to do. Bit breezy here. It's been pretty crazy here in the sim too. In real life, you'd be skidding for a little bit longer, though, too. Grip is a little bit high. Cool, but we're here, picking up. Hell of a headwind today. We're at 60% fuel. At around 40%, I want to start looking for an airport that has more fuel in it. Bird. Alright, so I can't tell if we're going to an airport or a point of interest over here, but we'll find out shortly. Another airport. All right, less than a mile away. Let's start slowing down. I see the airport here. God, that weather vaning effect is pretty strong. Picking up again. Let's get out of here. Ooh, yeah, see, it's trying to turn me into the wind. On to the next point, 5 miles away. I wonder if they're planning on doing anything with the supply and demand of the thing, because, like, would it be worth it to have a player that's all they do is they make food? Like, is the player food gonna be any better? Does the player food go bad? Is it like Cruise, where it gives you both hydration and nutrition? Cloud ceiling is really low today. At least visibility is a little bit better, though. Again, let me know if they make a VR announcement, please, because that's what I want to know. I want to play the game in proper VR. All right, airport is 0.8 miles in front of us, probably this strip right here. Slowing down. Yep, this is it exactly. Okay, 55% fuel. Hope we don't hit an invisible tree. Three miles. Some birds. I wonder what's going on right there. It looked like a building site, not farmland right there, next to the water. Shoot. More birds. .3 miles away, starting to slow down. I'm kind of going neutral, where my rotor disc is essentially flat, and I'm just letting air drag naturally slow me down here. Controlling my altitude with how much collective I add. Like, I'm not The cyclic is more positioning and speed, which I'm not trying to go fast right now. I'm trying to actually slow down. Wind is still coming in from that angle. So again, I'm a helicopter. I can land into the wind no matter what if I wanted to. Cool. Let's see if I can find a better playlist here. Helicopter pilot music. Okay. We'll get to Fortunate Son, but let's start playing this. I see some power poles. Okay, 5 miles away. I hope that I hope that 2024 takes the computational fluid math and makes the water droplets move in the direction based on that. That'd be cool. 3.5 miles. Sim volume 60. Sim volume 70. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, my back is bugging the hell out of me again. And where's my drink, please? One and a half miles. Slowing down. The song is called Kick Ass by Egypt Central. Okay, 50%. We need to start, well, maybe not yet. We're going to be needing fuel soon. Did they say that it's coming, though? I thought they did. Up and over the power lines. I hope that they make power lines dangerous. That would be nice. Miles. Me as a helicopter pilot, I'm super interested in the computational fluid dynamics of the terrain. That is making me like really excited, especially for like helicopters around like mountains is going to be so fun. For example, right now, I should not be feeling wind. Oh my God. The Top Gear airfield, where is that? Wouldn't there be a lot of turbulence? Oh yeah, there would. Plus, if the tower was actually active, the upflow through it would be pretty extreme from the heat. Like we have a quarry over here. Bunch of dirt and rock being moved around. Doing, buddy? One moment, guys. I'm trying to make sure Malcolm isn't deciding to pee on my desk. In fact, one moment. No, he decided to sneeze on my stuff. Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy? He does not like the wet wipe touching his back paw at all. You guys see Muppet's head? Look at her. She wants food again, too. All right, back to the sim. Oh, helps to be focused on it. I've lost my mouse pointer. Oh, because I'm on the wrong computer. That'll do it. Airport's 3 miles in front of us. Ooh, big quarry here too. Okay, so I think we're going to a bridge. This is in the middle of the water. Oh yeah, there it is. Volume 10. Alright, so bear with me. This is a bridge in the middle of the water that I can barely see because of the amount of cloud and fog. Google Map link? Okay, give me a moment. I can see the clouds moving. That's how bad the weather is here. Volume 30. A random police car has fallen into the water. Alright, bear with me now. We're gonna pause. I think this is the Humber Bridge. I'm just east of Hull right now. And let me go over to, let's see here. The Dunsfold Aerodrome. Where is Dunsfold in relation to Hull? Oh, that's south of London. We haven't even remotely gotten close to London yet. Like, London is like, at minimum, 4 to 5 streams away. Yeah, I just saw it now. Yeah. We're a ways away. We will get to it, but not quite yet. Yeah, we're not there quite yet. But yeah, I'll make sure to I'll make sure we go there. And let me just double check this. We will get there though. The Humber Estuary. I just flew over the Humber Bridge. So, I don't know. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to find my chat windows again now. I gotta, give me 1 sec, I need to do a real quick double check on YouTube. Hold on. Brutal Smurf, I apologize, like... Oh my god. I am, okay. I don't know what it is. This program is supposed to be connecting to YouTube, but it's not. Connect to the first broadcast you find on the connected channel. Apply. Okay. Why is this not connecting to YouTube? It says it is. It's connected to the wrong... What? Brutal Smurf and Sean from earlier, you guys, well... Brutal Smurf, you might still be around. Sean, I apologize if you ever come back to my stream. Apparently, I have been missing your guys' chat because this damn program keeps wanting to disconnect from my YouTube chat. Why does this keep doing this? Activate. Apply. Okay, now I can see YouTube. I swear this thing sometimes. I don't know. You are still here? Awesome. I apologize, dude. Like, you've been saying a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it is the Humber Bridge, yes. Yes, that is what I just flew under and over just a moment ago. So let's get back into the game, because my route is really weird. I'm going like around Hull and up around, but then we're landing at the Hull airport as the last part of the route. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I just turned the headset off. Why am I not getting any picture? There we go. All right, this way. Turn my lights off so I'm not getting glare off the clouds. Next location is 3.6 miles away. Okay, so small airfield over here, starting to slow down, 1.7 miles away. Not exactly sure where they're wanting people to land. Oh, I say that and I look over here. What's this over here? Are those literally pictures of clouds in the thing? I think it is. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a runway here, though. And this terrain is too angled to be anything. It says, oh no, I take that back. Over there and there's a landing strip. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Okay, right? Also, that... Is it... Would it be a costume or cosplay? What would the term be? Whatever you had, it looked awesome. All right, I'm at 40% fuel, so we need to be looking for fuel relatively soon. Yeah, we just flew under and over the Humber Bridge. We haven't actually flown through Hull yet, but we will. The route that I've got today is kind of complicated. It's kind of like it passes through Hull there, then we go up and over and we collect a bunch of other airports before coming back to the airport. So... weather's cleared up a little bit. Can see a little bit further. I say that and then immediately in front of me is just rain. A lot of windmills up to the north. Aquarium called the Deep. Nice. Aquariums are always cool to go see. Okay, 9 miles away is the next point. Shoot. Bird. God, this weather here is crazy. 5 miles away. How's that Lori doing down there? Oh yeah, we're using live weather. It's been really crazy today. Like, if I stop, you can actually see these clouds being blown across along the ground. Like, I'm trying to skim the ground simply so I can see it. 3 miles away. 2 miles. Birds. Slowing down. So the wind is essentially coming in from the right to my left, so I'm having to, it's coming in from that direction. So I'm just fighting that. 1 mile away. Power lines. Okay. Picking back up. Now, one other thing I should mention. Pause music. When I'm coming down and landing, wherever my cyclic is at. Okay? So wherever my cyclic is at when I'm landing, that is usually my neutral zone when I pick back up. So I'm already holding it slightly forward and slightly to the right because the wind's coming this way and I'm having to fight that too. So when I pick up, I'm able to immediately get back right there and back into the wind. Pause music. All right, now we got a tailwind. About a 30 knot tailwind. Now I got to be on the lookout for those. .25 knot tailwind. We just hit 100 knots indicated airspeed. Ground speed was 125, so a little bit windy. Airspeed 125, ground speed 150. .11 miles away. Again, I'm going to be needing fuel soon. Well, the bad part is we got to fight against this because we still got to come back. Volume 40. Vietnam hull. Only time I've ever been in Hull is when I went there for Fantasticon in 2017, I think is what it was. Or was it 2019? I can't remember now. God, look at this fog. Whoa, game. Got my spotlight. All right, 3 miles away. Volume 30. Miles away. Small airport. Fuel is just over 30%. New flight sim has rescue. It looks like it, yeah. You can land on a bunch of oil rigs. The game's supposed to be tracking ship traffic. You can land on the ship traffic. And then, yeah, there's supposed to be a bunch of, like, dedicated missions and stuff, too. A lot of them for helicopters. Probably long-lining, cargo, rescue, just a bunch of stuff. Which, that's going to be fun. Celsius to Fahrenheit.
55 degrees.
Yeah, it's a little bit chilly. That's the outside air temperature. Glider field, maybe? Can't really tell. It's all grass still. Ooh, don't do that. Yeah, I'm not seeing fuel. Will there be a mission to transport transparent aluminum to a cloaked Klingon bird of prey in San Francisco? There needs to be. And I might have to learn how to mod, because that sounds like something I really want to do now. Gonna have to make sure we get a Huey, though. That's what Chulu had found. Alright, 7.6 miles. Sky crate for lifting the whales. That would be hilarious. I'm trying to think how... Hold on. Pause music. I remember there being a glitch with one game engine that I used in the past where if you had an object that had any kind of transparency on it and you put it on the other side of another transparent object, the game couldn't tell what was in front of what, and it usually rendered the thing that was behind it instead. And I'm now just trying to imagine, you get a 3D model of a Klingon bird of prey, you apply the one transparent texture to it, and then you have a little upper body of Scotty reaching up and guiding you in, and as you're lowering your piece of... I think they had bought Lexan because they gave them the formula for transparent aluminum. They didn't make the transparent aluminum yet, but they got the clear plexiglass stuff that they slid into place. Have that vanish as it goes inside the model. That would be amazing. That would be such a cool mission. All right, sorry, I had to get that thought process out. Pause music. Is it transparent aluminum just sapphire? I don't understand the formula. That's something that Scotty gave the dude. Hello, computer. Oh, it was great. Yeah, Star Trek 4 was such a fun movie. With Volume 10, me and my friends growing up in the late 90s, we at the time, we used to play Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition, and also another pen and paper RPG game called Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. Well, us being kids, we turned that Buck Rogers game essentially into our own Star Trek game. And my Star Trek character was a person with a essentially a busted up Klingon bird of prey. That was my captain. So yeah. You're unlocking core memories now. Thanks. Alright, so we have a couple little airfields over here. Both farmland, I guess. Right next to each other. Star Trek 4 has no bad... Jillian's boss, bad guy, got rid of the whales a day early, almost screwed everything up. He's the bad guy. Jillian. Am I forgetting her name now? Wasn't that her name? Maybe I'm forgetting. I think it started with a J. I'm not paying attention where I'm going now. Captain Asshat. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. The wind is blowing me way the hell off course. Yeah, Jillian Taylor. That's it. Didn't they have a statue or a plaque in Star Trek Lower Decks referencing her? Krill! Oh, wow. Yeah, I hear you. You're fine. You're fine. Stop beeping. Volume 30. I wasn't expecting this song to play. Picking back up. On to the next airport. Watching Search for Spot. Oh, also a very good movie. Says the airport's to my right. Again, it's just probably just a strip of land that the pilots take off on. In fact, it's right here. I think there's a number here. Something, I don't know. Okay, picking back up. Turn around. I saw the birds. All right. That wind gust is throwing me around. All right, 17 miles away. We got a little bit travel time here. Another bird. I absolutely love it when you have like a rainstorm and it clears up enough to look like this. Like, this looks so cool. You can see over there, it's still raining like crazy. Miles. Is this a field or an airstrip here? I think it's just a field. Just an odd shaped field. Thought that was an airstrip for a moment. Small body of water over there. Highway to Hull. Oh yeah. I love how you can see from the cloud, the rain is just coming down. That's so cool looking. Now, here's a catch though. Volume 10. In real life, that water cooling and condensating in the upper atmosphere and then coming down, it pulls air with it, and the airflow is actually going down, and when it hits the ground, it flows out. That can be some of the most dangerous weather ever. You can have airflow in like 3,000 foot per minute descent rate. Really, really bad. Even like a fighter jet couldn't fight against that. It would still be, it would crush it into the ground. The catch though is that because it comes down and hits the ground and flows out, what'll happen is that as you're approaching one of these like microbursts, you'll get like a sudden headwind. If you keep going, you'll start getting the wind component that's going down, but you're initially hitting the part where it's coming at you, and you essentially just turn around and, yeah, just turn around. Thunderstorms, because of that, thunderstorms have a lot of heat energy going up, causing like the thunderhead, And then when it cools off and it starts to rain, it's very vertical going down. That's why they're so dangerous, and why a hurricane for an airplane is not as bad, because hurricane winds are going horizontally, not vertically, right? Thunderstorms are so bad because of that. What is going on with my lumbar pillow? Holy shit. Does not want to stay. Let me go back down, please. There's no reason for me to be 1,000 feet above the ground. All right, 3 miles away is our next point. Tiny village not too far away called Het. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So there's a little tiny farmer's airfield here, and then there's a larger airport over there somewhere. I'm looking for a light. Half a mile. I think it's over where those buildings are. Volume 30. Go up and over these power lines. Pity me? That does... Okay. Yeah, that does sound a little bit weird. Okay, this looks like a hangar. I think the AI thought it was a parking lot. Okay, we are at a little bit less than 20% fuel. Next airport should have fuel. So, just over a mile away. Oh, in fact, there's the airport right there. Right in front of us. So, I'm not landing on this runway. Volume 10. I'm gonna quickly just fly through and see if I can locate the fuel. And we'll land there, because I need fuel badly. I found the fuel. And because I'm a helicopter, I do what I want. So check this out, guys. I have a ground speed of 0, but I have an air speed of 25, 24. That's, we're literally, we are in forward flight right now, but because the wind is that strong, yeah. So this one, we're like right on the verge of being in and out of a hover, something called translational lift. The translational lift is when you're transitioning from hover to forward flight or from forward flight into hover. Different parts of the aircraft are experiencing different directions of airflow. Ooh, there we go. All right, rolling down. Horn off. Horn off. There we go. And I'm gonna top off on fuel. All right, real quick, I'm gonna go and use the bathroom. I'm gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads to get those over and out of the way. But I will be right back, and then we will continue on. I have been live for almost 3 hours, and I need to use the bathroom. So, be right back, guys. Alright, ads are done. However, I'm going to keep... The ad thing is going to be up until I can get... Malcolm decides that he's done with sitting here and he decides to get off of me and move. because then I can actually get up and hit the button. But until then, it's going to stay on the screen for a moment. How's Malcolm doing? So much better. He is still getting a lot of like snot out of his nose. However, that means that his sinuses are actually flowing and his body's actually getting rid of the crap in his nose. So that's the good part. But yeah, all the swelling in his head has gone completely down. You didn't eat all your stuff there. I'm not giving you any more, Muppet. What are you doing? All right. Oh, man. But yeah, he's doing so much better. Rolling up. Horn on. Rappy, right? I need to do something like that for him. Picking up. Landing light off. Keep the taxi light on. Ooh, ooh, it's windy. It's frickin' windy. Okay, turning into the wind. Like, I'm using a lot of left pedal right now. All I'm doing is relaxing the pressure on the left pedal to bring it around. The aircraft's going to naturally want to weather vane in. Like, I'm not moving along the ground, but I've already got an airspeed of 30 knots. Like, we're not hovering right now. We're technically in forward flight. It's just, yeah. Let's not do that, please. Up and over. That's one thing I'm going to have to test a lot when 2024 comes out is check and see with the helicopter skids if the shape of the tree is matching its, you know, physical shape. All right. Got that point on to the next airport. .9 miles. Volume 30. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'll try to do this without pausing. Malcolm needs food again. Try not to wreck. All right, there we go. Cats have snacks. There are other players around, but okay, so this next one I believe is a point of interest. Yep, it is. I can see it off in the distance. I don't know what it is yet, though. Let me know if you all recognize it. Volume 10. You can just see the clouds above us just moving with the wind now. Air speed of 127, ground speed of 105, so almost 20 knot headwind right now. Look at the water. Probably have invisible trees here. I'm gonna be really careful. Now I don't know if this part of the ground is actually solid or not, so I'm gonna be really careful trying to land here. It is. See if there's any other places we can try to land. Actually, I'm gonna move away from the building because it might have invisible bits that'll wreck us. Is this a fountain or is this... Yeah, it looks like water. Not landing there. Oh, I've got to try to land there, though. This is a little bit interesting having to fight the wind to do this, though. Ooh, yeah. All right, cool. Probably not supposed to be landing here, but let's get out of here. On to the next airport. All right, so real quick, I'm gonna try to do something. Ooh, I can't pause. Why can't I pause? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly pause. I'm gonna go to non-VR. So this is probably I'm gonna break something doing this, so just bear with me, guys. I want to show you guys something interesting, but trying to think of the best way to show this off. So let's go to OBS. Let's go full screen. Okay. Okay, so I apologize. Let me just get some stuff fixed up here. Okay. So what we have on screen, and this is something that I hope they fix this for 2024. I cannot pull these screens off unless I'm not in VR mode. Pause music. Okay, so what we have on screen here is a just a zoomed in view of that thing that's in the center dash. It is the GPS unit. Okay. Now you'll notice from that there's a blue line extending out from it, right? That is my ground track. That's if you were on the ground, what direction the helicopter was going. Okay? You'll notice that what I'm trying to do is I'm taking that blue line and I make that blue line go parallel to the purple line, right? Because the wind is blowing me off course so much that if I actually lined up my helicopter to the purple line, look how much it's blowing me off course. Right? So what I'm doing is I'm angling the helicopter so my ground track runs parallel and I am tacking into the wind. Right? Does that kind of make sense? And sorry, this is a little bit scuffed because I'm trying to do this now non-VR, and it's a little bit shitty because I lose all depth perception. Right? Does that kind of make sense? So when you see me like looking at the center dashboard, I'm referencing that blue line. And the annoying part is that the moment I go into VR, it's frozen. It's not updating anymore. Or wait, hold on. Was it ever updating? Oh, crap. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Why was that not updating? I'm sorry. Well, that sucks. Even OBS isn't capturing it. Wow. That's kind of crap. Wow, that is a little bit annoying. I was trying to show some cool shit off to you guys. I guess I'll have to do this. Whatever. Try it again. Okay, is it moving now? Because display capture? Okay, it is. Okay, let me descend to the clouds. Okay, so you can see how if I take my helicopter and use this to line up with my route, okay? Like I'm physically lined up with the way I'm supposed to be going, but you can see that because of the wind, the blue line, the ground track is drastically off, right? So when you see me like look over at my, again, don't know if this is gonna work or not. Yep, pause brake does. I'm trying to line up that blue line where the blue line is running parallel to the thing. Now, this other thing that I just popped out, that's my smaller GPS unit, okay? You'll see that it says TRK, middle bottom, 223 right now. That's the direction to the blue line, okay? DRK is direct track. So 213 is the direction my route is going. So if I sit there and I bring my actual track to match the if I make the TRK match the DTK, hey, look at that. Now the blue is matching the line. Does that kind of make sense? Right? Other things to point out. This little thing is like, think of the purple line is my road in space from one point to the other, okay? This little thing right here is essentially how far off the center of the road I am. Every one of these dots is 2 miles off, okay? So if it's over here, I'm a mile off course. So this is, again, 2 miles, right? Down here, same thing. Each one of these circles is 2 miles. So you can kind of use, like, if I take this now, and I now go out and fly way off to the west, watch that purple line on both this and this. Just watch that purple line right there. It's kind of hard to see. In fact, here. See it better. See how it's getting further and further off course? Right? See how that works? Sorry, I'm not really looking at what is outside the helicopter. I'm using the artificial stuff. Now, fun fact, you can pull all these windows out by holding right alt and right clicking on the windows. And you can pull a bunch of these windows out. If you were somebody that had a cockpit that you had like screens behind where the instruments were, you could technically, like, you could come over here and be like, oh, I'm gonna grab this instrument right here, and there, now I put that in my digital dashboard, right? And this is how people have those crazy dashboards with all the instruments showing, right? Now, okay, and this is the part that's really frustrating, is that these windows used to work. I used to be able to pull these out while still being in VR. Around Sim Update 10, they got rid of that for some weird reason. No idea why. But the cool part is with these, I mean, they're fully functional. Like, you can sit there and hit. can't hit the map buttons, but like see, I'm hitting nearest airport, and then you can see that like the nearest airport to me right now is 6.9 miles. Nice. Degree 129, heading 129. Runway is 2,361 feet long, right? And again, these two GPS units are effectively the same. One just happens to have a bigger screen is all, right? So you can get the same information in both. You can sit there and nearest airport, nearest airport. This just displays a lot more, right? For the stuff that I'm doing, that's the reason why I put, like, I mean, I could have this one do the map, and then this one do the, where is it? I've lost it now, shit. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have default nav. What? It's not traffic. Oh, this one goes to charts. Yeah, but I don't have Navigraph data. I thought it had a way to display the same thing. I mean, you kind of have the thing underneath it, so there is that. I guess they, yeah, I mean, they kind of have a lot of the information underneath it. DTK, TRK. So they have like a lot of the stuff there. Just, it's all displayed on one screen instead of multiple, I guess. When I was doing my helicopter stuff, we didn't have the nice big GPS, we only had the small one, and I would be bouncing back and forth between these two screens. Being able to have the big screen up is just nice. Of course, it helps to have the game in focus for actually being able to control the helicopter. But you can see here, ground speed 40, 50, ground speed 50, airspeed is like 80, so we're fighting like a 30-knot headwind right now. Get that track to match the direction we're going. 213. Estimated time en route, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, apparently hovering the mouse over it makes it not functional either. That's no good. But you can see we're about 4 miles off the coast, or off the course, the track. So we're gonna re-intercept. Bring that line closer in so we're back on the route again. Because, like, if you couldn't see anything outside the windows, you're essentially flying by instruments only. So you got to have the tools to kind of, like, let you know where you need to be. If you have a course that is going between two mountains, right, you want to be able to know that you're on the course, because you don't want to be, this is terrain, but yeah, you don't want to be in the mountains, as an example, right? Now, I am going to go back to VR, so let me pause that, get rid of these, close that one, and capture left eye, and let's go back into VR. But hopefully that kind of makes sense on how that works. I'll have to do some more videos in the future to kind of really explain that, though. Alright, we're 3 miles away from the next airport. Sorry, this is not an airport. This is a, castle, maybe? It's another point of interest. 2.5 miles out. York? Is there a castle in York, I'm guessing? Got a crane here. I'm guessing it's that building over there. That is a very bright building. And about where the point of interest marker is. Well, the texture's just loaded in. Cathedral? Or is this an actual castle? I'm not sure now. Looks like a cathedral. Cathedral. Yeah. I'm gonna end up hitting an invisible building or something here. I just know it. St. William's College, okay. Question is, can I land on the top? I mean, I'm probably not supposed to, but... It's freaking windy right now. That looks like glass. Or something, I don't know. Some kind of mesh. See if the building's actually solid or not. Oh, yep, it's solid. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, okay. Apparently we put a skid down and started tipping to one side. That was interesting. Okay. Well, apparently the building's there. I just wasn't fully on it, I guess. Continuing on. Whoa, bird. All right, now, real quick, I got to double check something. Because when we were flying through here, I had stopped at several of the other airports nearby, but I did not realize that we had... Okay, good. We're fine. We are fine. So this is a little nav map. You can see that my route today, we started like here. And so far we've flown here, 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 down, around, all the way around. And we're flying now back through our original route when I collected all these other airports. So now from here, we're now going to cut across, I think go to Sandhoff and then back to Hull. And that was my planned route today, but then we're going to have to expand on that. Because we still got these other airports out here, and then we got to go down this way. So, yeah. And actually, bear with me one moment. Didn't Little Navmap have a dark mode, or am I misremembering? Maybe I'm forgetting something. Window, style, dark. There we go. I was like, I know there's a dark mode. All right. So, as you can clearly see, we got a whole bunch of airports on the east side of the UK. My plan is to kind of, from here, work back to the east, collect some of these, and then we will work our way west while collecting these. And I got to go back up the coast, grab these. Apparently I missed that one. Collect these again. We're going to go out this way, and then we're going to cut over to the Isle of Man. And we're going to get these, and then come back across the water, and then essentially we're just going back and forth across the UK, just collecting as many of the airports that we can. Like, I want to make sure that this bugs the hell out of me, because I know I got all these airports, but our flight track from when I did these isn't showing now for some weird reason. Same as the ones here. I don't know why those started deleting and the one stayed. I don't know. Super weird. Isle of Many Man, right? See if we can go around the route that the motorcycles take. Also, that's another thing too. If I'm near any racetracks, like I haven't passed by Silverstone yet, have I? Silverstone's like a lot further south, isn't it? Or am I misremembering? I can't remember now. But whatever, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. So, let's continue the current route, however. Let's go. All right. Get back into the sim, and there we go. This way. Further south, that's what I thought. And Ransombot, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Kind of fly underneath these cranes. Yep, still fighting like a 20-knot headwind right now. Doing pretty good, just still been doing this around the world flight in a helicopter, and we're just kind of going around and collecting all the airports in the UK right now. That's where we're at right now. Just under 80% fuel, so we're doing good. 22 miles to our next airport. Oh, shoot. hit the microphone again. Next track. Volume 20. Volume 30. There's that power plant again. You can go and swing by that. Ooh, that was weird. Cyber Dummy, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Volume 10. Why do they insist on the imperial system and not the metric system instead? Makes everything confusing, keeping one system for everyone. You talking about for aviation in general? There's a very specific reason why you use altitude in feet, and then you use temperatures in Celsius and imperial for distances. Very, very specific reasons. Every 1,000 feet you go up, the temperature drops 2.5 Celsius if the atmosphere is standard. Very specific reason. You can't do that with metric. There's very specific reasons, and because of that, that's why all aircraft data is in that, because it makes it a lot easier to quick reference. You look at whatever your altitude is, you can do the calculations for air density, because if it drops exactly 2.5 Celsius every 1,000 feet, you go up 30,000 feet, you can very quickly find what the temperature should be. If there's a weird weather pattern, that's the only reason why the temperature would be off and the air density would be drastically different. But yeah, there's very specific reasons why that's a thing. Same thing with nautical miles. If you take the Earth and you set out your degrees, 360 degrees around the planet, well, at the equator, those degrees, when it reaches the equator, it turns out to be nautical miles. Like, it's very specific on why they're using those units. Volume 30. Last I checked, my helicopter does not go underwater. It's not a Thunderbird craft. It's not James Bond's Lotus or anything like that. Water is not the medium I am messing with. I am messing with air. I'm pretty sure maybe submarines use meters, right? But this vehicle's medium is air. It matters what the air is doing. And it just happens to be that feet and Celsius and all that stuff works together. It's a weird thing. Cyber dummy, right? Hello, birds. Roger Moore, right? Seeing a couple of power poles over there, and I couldn't tell where the power lines were running. All right, 7.6 miles away. Deviating again. Don't want to get anywhere near the blades. Gotta dodge all these trees now too. Up and over the power lines. I can see some more windmills off in the distance. A lot of them. All right, 4.8 miles. I don't know if we'll reach these windmills or not. God, the wind today is bad. All right, we got some. And we're back on our route. All right. Got a power pole right here, up and over. All right, so there's an airport over here. Let's go land there. One mile away. Airspeed 140, ground speed 126. That is a really big parking lot. What is, that's gotta be like a junkyard or something, right? Look at that wind. God, I don't know why. Every time it touches down, it wants to twist on the one skid. Usually there's a little bit more friction with that, but... Picking back up. And it's so weird. God, the wind, yeah. Wind is strong today. Really curious about these buildings that are so close to the runway, though. This entire area looks like it's a junkyard. Not sure. Gyroscopic rotation? No, it's just the wind is insane today. There's like a really bad storm rolling through the UK, and we've essentially got like a 30-knot wind today. Like here, let me do this. Pause music. So you can see that I am not moving. My ground speed is, according to this, my ground speed is 7 knots because I'm moving backwards, okay? But my airspeed is currently 26. Look at the airflow. To the aircraft, I'm in forward flight. But, yeah, ground speed is 3, 2, 5. I'm going backwards. I'm being blown backwards right now. But yeah, the wind is just really throwing me around right now. So, even when I'm trying to fly a certain way, you can see that the computational fluid dynamic lines are kind of coming in at an angle. You can see how much the turbulence is like, the gusts are causing the aircraft to shake back and forth a little bit. Turn that back off. Curious, let's look at the thermals. I am not seeing any thermals. I'm actually, hold on. Nah, the game's just not showing anything. That's crazy. Yeah, Vendusky's awesome. In fact, for those that don't know what Vendusky is a nice little website, and I'll share it here on both Twitch and YouTube in a moment. Vendusky. But yeah, Vendusky is awesome. So as an example, we're in the UK right now. Let's do wind speed. So there's currently this storm blowing a bunch of air around the UK. You can see like right here, there's like 50 knot winds, right? We are about here, around Hull, just north of Kingston upon Hull. We're between York and Hull. We're somewhere here. So you can see that it's showing about a 20 knot wind to the north. Be aware that this right here is also 10 meters above the ground. If we go up to, say, 5,000 feet, now it's a 60 knot wind. And you can see how the higher you go, like that's a frickin' 80 knot wind, right? Like you don't want to be flying in a helicopter against that. If you go up even higher, say 10,000 feet, you start getting into the jet stream. And here you can see why flying to the US to Europe tends to be so much faster than flying from Europe to the US. Because if they're flying at 30,000 feet, are you going to load? 18,000 feet? Yeah. So you can see that there's like 100 knot winds at that altitude. So if you've got an airplane that flies at 600 miles an hour, well, its ground speed in these areas is going to be closer to 700, right? While the same aircraft going the opposite way, if they're having to fight the wind, they're still doing 600 knot airspeed, but their ground speed's only 500. So they, take a little bit longer to fly that way. Sometimes they can sit there, they'll like, the route plotters for the airlines will look at this and be like, yeah, we're going to fly from here through this, and then cut through this, because then you don't have to deal with this for a little bit instead of having to fight the entire thing. So it's one of those deals. Very curious why 30,000 feet didn't show up though. Usually it shows it just fine. Let's go to 40,000. Yeah, 40,000. 140 knot winds. Yeah. But you can see the general airflow of the atmosphere, what's usually happening. Like right now, here in Russia, for example, let's look at temperature. So all this energized air from Gulf of Mexico flowing up here, it goes up north, cools down, and now all that cold air is flowing south. That's going to bring a lot of cold weather to this area later on. Let's go to 10,000 feet. There you go. Now you get the temperature. You can see how it gets that cold and it brings it down, and that's why we get this big thing of cold air right here. Here in the US, we've got like this really cold air, and over the next couple days, if you watch this website, you'll see this kind of sweep across this. We haven't had the point yet where the, like, see, like right here, this is where you have like the water currents and the air currents are bringing all that warm, moist air up north. And then you can see how it cools down, and Coriolis force causes it to spin back around. And you can see how it's drawn, like all that air is cooling off, and then it starts going south again, and it brings that cold air with it. See how this is just, it pulls it further south, and you'll see this more and more as we get further and further into wintertime. And then opposite for summer here in the southern hemisphere, because they're just getting into spring now, right? You'll see that all that warm water and air from around the equator is being kind of pushed further and further south, and it will push the cold further and further towards Antarctica. So, yeah. I'm glad that they have the storm fronts on here now. They didn't used to have that. Precipitation. What did voice attack just hear? Time?
7:09.
It heard dictation is what it heard. So here's clouds. So like when you look at this, you can kind of see that the clouds are following what the wind's doing. If the wind is coming along here and it hits this cold front where you have high pressure and the low pressure hits that, well, if this is lower pressure than this, the air is going to go and then stop when it hits that wall of air. And the only way it can go is it will force it up this way, and then you get this ridge of clouds here, right? So it's kind of cool when you have all this information and you're able to look at it and you start noticing like the formations. Like here's all this warm, moist, like water evaporates, it turns into water vapor, right? Well, as that water vapor goes higher and higher, it's energy, it's got energy. It's warm, heat rises, it rises, okay? And as it goes along, when it reaches that dew point, right? Now that water is below its dew point because, again, every 1,000 feet you go up, you drop 2.5 Celsius, right? There is a point where you reach that spot where the dew point happens and a cloud forms. You start seeing that cloud because you're now below the temperature of that dew point, right? And as it goes up, cools off, and at a point it will sit there and start to condensate, and then it starts to fall and it brings that stuff down. But again, all the heat energy from the Gulf of Mexico is being drawn up into this through the Atlantic, and all that warm water is drawn up into this cloud, and it just kind of lines up into this line, and then because of Coriolis force, the whole, like if you're on a merry-go-round and you have a ball and you throw the ball to somebody else as it's spinning around, To you, it looks like the ball curves. To an outside observer, it looks like it's going straight. But again, same thing's happening here. The wind on the ground is going in a straight line, but on a globe with the Earth rotating underneath it and the size of the Earth and everything like that, it creates this kind of swirl, and that's how we get the hurricanes and typhoons and these low pressure zones and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty crazy how all this stuff works. The Earth is big enough that we have essentially 3 cells in the northern and southern hemisphere each, so 6 cells total. I want to say Jupiter's large enough that they have 10 in each hemisphere. And again, they get all the swirls and stuff too, but you'll notice, like, when you look at, if you just look at the planet and we look at wind speed, okay? If you look at the equator, most of the winds at the equator are going west, right? And then when you go up and you get into the next cell, it transitions, and now a lot of the winds in the temperate cell are going east. Then you get back into the polar cell, and they're going kind of west. This is a bad example because the map projection doesn't really show this off too well. Let me actually do something. Hold on. So I'm going to switch over to a slightly different website. This other website is just earth.nullschool.net. Same concept, different format. But the reason why I'm using this one is because it has a globe projection. But if we go and we look at air, wind currents, wind. And if we go, let's go up. I'm trying to get it where you can actually see the currents better. 850. Yeah, so like here, again at the equator, it's kind of going east to west. Then you hit again that transition point, and then around here you get this west to east wind flow, and then as you get closer to the pole, it goes back. Now again, right now we're in that weird state where essentially you have, winter and summer are your 2 extremes, but then spring is the transition from winter into summer, and autumn, fall is the transition from summer into winter, right? Because we're in that transition phase, it's a little bit weird. You can see how spring in the southern hemisphere, this is really energized, right? So while fall, this isn't as big. Like it's a much smaller set of wind currents up near the North Pole right now. And again, when we get into spring, this will change. Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy? What you doing? You got to move. I can't see OBS now, and I can't close the screen. Buddy, Malcolm. See, there's the higher altitude. This is air pressure. Sea level is essentially 100 hectopascals, and 500, half of Earth's atmosphere, is essentially 15,000 feet. And then, like, at 15,000 feet, you now have half of Earth's atmosphere below you and the other half above you until you get to space. So, like, 15,000 feet isn't that high, and then it takes forever to actually taper off. 15,000 feet is also, like, the point where above 15,000 feet, pilots are required to wear oxygen. If you're above 14,500 feet for more than 30 minutes, you're required to wear oxygen. But if you dip into it and then get out of it, say you're going over a mountain, which I've done before, you don't absolutely need it. Not, and again, unless you're there for more than 30 minutes. I am going to push this button and this button. And then this button. And give me a moment and I will share a whole bunch of links with both YouTube and the Twitch. So that is that one. And then the other one was vandusky.com. Put that on the YouTube, put that on Twitch. There you go. So those are the two websites that I was just using. Yeah, like, again, if you've got, if you're interested in that kind of thing, they're really good websites for that. But yeah, just an FYI, I do, in the future, I want to go into a lot more detail about this kind of stuff. And as an example, let's see if I can find it now. Okay, I don't have the book right here. Let me go see if I can find it. Oh, man. Give me one moment, guys. Oh, no! Who peed on the floor? One of my green screen closets has a big wet spot in it. I'll have to clean that up later. Oh, my God. I think it might have been the other cat. I don't know. But the thing I wanted to talk about was I do want to talk about this in the future in a lot more detail. And as an example, let's see if I can find this. See if I can find a graphic that kind of explains what is going on with the, let's see here. Yeah, talk about Coriolis forces. But yeah, there's a lot of really good information in this book too. I want to go into a lot more detail, so then it would be nice where, and in fact, here you go. So you got to think about the cells around the planet. You got to think about it in 3D, because they come to the equator, they get heat, and they go up. And they bring that energy out, and then they cool off, and they come back down again, and they heat back up. And they're doing this, but they're doing that as they're going around the planet. And the planet itself is rotating, right? So you get day-night cycles. During the day, more heat energy from the sun. During the night, it cools off. So that essentially creates a whole bunch of different pressures throughout the planet and causes the winds to keep moving, right? Like the entire planet is just pressure differentials, and because of that, we get winds everywhere, right? Muppet, did you pee on the floor? Was that you? Was that you? Did you do that? That. Did you do that? can't be doing that. God. Because I haven't seen Malcolm go back there. He's been like... He's been chill right there the entire time. I don't know. Alright, let's get back to the game. Still making our way onto Hull. Let's see. Recenter my view. And pause. Woo, hello. Alright. Alright, so I can look down and the satellite imagery has power lines, but I'm not seeing power lines being placed. Oh no, now I do. Now I see the power lines, or the power poles, at least. Cool. So they did get that. And somehow between when I last was flying and our discussion, looks like the weather's moved in and gotten a lot worse. So we're going to go up and over these turbines here. Stay well clear of those, please. Getting all blown around here. Am I using Bing Map Enhancement? I am not. Apparently they did push an update recently. I downloaded it. It's running. It's just not activated right now. But they renamed it. It's no longer called Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. It's just now called Map Enhancement. So it sounds like they're getting it also ready for Flight Sim 2024 as well. Next track. Four and a half miles. A lot of power lines here. Hey, we got a rainbow. Nice. It's nice that they have, like, it actually renders that. That's cool. Oh, it's a double rainbow. I can see a second one over there. Again, cool that they did the map to make that work. All right, we're looking for fuel. There's fuel. Did they say when? I mean, I've known that VR was coming. I've known that it was coming. It was just it's when is the important part. Because I've known that Sylvian has been working on it since January, so. Okay, this is a little bit weird. The terrain is really sloped here, which is not what you want on the flight line. Okay, we're gonna go over here. We're fine with the building. I'm more worried about the fuel now. Close enough. Way close enough. Hey, it automatically opened. Nice. When is 1.0 coming out? Rolling up. Well, they need 1.0 out soon. All right, now I am pulling back because I need to move away from this thing quickly. All right. Moving away from this. All right. Pause music. All right, so bear with me. Looking at little nav map, and I now need to figure out where we're going next. Okay, so now this is where I'm a little bit confused. When I went to the UK for Fantasticon several years ago, I thought the convention was in a center on the coast. I thought we were in Hull. However, when I look at the map of Hull, Hull is kind of like up the, what do you call it, an estuary? River, I guess it's still sea, saltwater. Was that convention actually in Grimsby? Because I remember looking out and there was like a boardwalk and a whole bunch of this stuff. I remember looking out into the ocean. I don't remember looking out and seeing more land on the other side of the water. Because Hull is like very in. I don't even know what this, what would you even, is it called an estuary? That's where fresh and saltwater mix, right? So if Hull's here, I could have sworn we were on the coast somewhere. And we were looking out into the North Sea. Cleethorpes is what I was thinking of. Oh my God! Cleethorpes was where we were at for Fantasticon, wasn't it? Oh my god, okay. I think we were in Cleethorpes. That's why I remember looking out over the ocean. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is... I'm trying to think, because I remember these boardwalks. The North Promenade. There is a building here right on the coast. And I don't remember exactly. Like, I remember this Papa's Fish and Chips. It's further down the road. I think this is the building right here, the Leisure Center. That was where Fantasticon was. Okay, I need to go there. I need to go there. Shit, we got shit, we're here right now. We need to go get 1, 2, 3, 4 airports, and then we'll go to it. Echo, Golf, 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 and then we'll continue on. Okay, cool. I just found the building. Nice. Let's go Echo, Golf, Golf, Golf. Direct 2, Echo, Golf, Golf, Golf. Enter, direct. And there's our new line, sweet. And of course the rain's moving in. Picking up. Wind is nasty. Next track. Here we go. I apologize for anyone on YouTube. Because of YouTube, I can't play the music on a live stream. Twitch allows me to have VODs that has a different music track, so I can play music live on it. God, look at the weather coming in. All right, 16 miles away. %, fuel. Set altimeter. Sorry, I had to go south again for one more pass. Police car is still out in the water. 13 miles away. So we are now currently flying over Hull. Okay. No, we rode the ferry into Hull, went across the bridge, and the convention was in Cleethorpes. Okay. Now I'm remembering. Again, it's been a few years. Wind is kicking my ass. Holy crap. And see, again, the part for me that I'm really enjoying about this whole around the world trip, when someone sits there and says, like, Hull or Cleethorpes, I now know where that is. What song is this? This is supposed to be a helicopter playlist, so I don't know. Volume 40? What is this? Pause music. What the ever-living shit is this song? The song is literally called World War III. What? No. Next track. Volume 30. Next track. I don't know. I might have to change the playlist now. Next track. Pause music. Yeah, whatever this playlist is, it gets into... I don't like that, no. What is... This is supposed to be... Oh, no. The playlist just ended. It's going into Spotify's random pick aviation songs thing. That's why. The helicopter playlist just ended. That's why we went from things we know into what the frack was that? Yeah, I'm going to change that. I don't like that. All right. All right. God, look how much the wind's throwing us around. All right, 3 miles out. Got a power line up ahead. Pop up over that. I mean, the wires on power lines traditionally don't go over the power line. The power pole tends to be the highest point, so you aim at those. Yeah, these gusts are what's causing the aircraft to twist and turn like that. All right, I think this is a small, farmer airport for crop spraying or something. Less than a mile out. Let's start slowing down. A bunch of water around it too, so you got to be careful with that. All right, let me find the next airport. Echo Golf India Hotel, EGIH. .3 miles. Chachi, yeah, I heard. Hope you're doing well today. I haven't seen the video myself, so I'll be watching that later, but But yeah, I did hear. What I want to know now is when, because I now need to start making some 3D printed gun stocks and everything according to what Sylvian's been kind of hinting at he's building it to do. Did I switch to a Quest 3? Yeah. I moved to a Quest 3 around May, June time frame. Mine just has it's a plastic shield. It is clear. I painted it black and I did it mainly so you can see the googly eyes on it. And the only reason why it's plugged in right now is because I'm just running it on that power instead of the battery power. I mean, here, in fact, I'm gonna do something dumb. Bear with me a moment. We're going to do a live pause. I'm gonna unplug the power. Pause music. Okay. This was a mistake because I literally just stepped out and I thought I was standing over like a huge drop. Hold on a minute. So, battery pack. Let me see if I can find my correct dock for it. Nope, that's the old dock. So I got these little dock things. So, little dock. You can see how this one has the magnets in the side. So that's one of them. Where's my Currently, the headset is completely wireless right now. Oh, there it is. So, here's the new dock. So for this, I take it, I've got a little bit of Velcro back here where the dock goes there. If I'm playing like VR chat, this tends to go right here because then I can lay down and watch like a show on my beanbag, which is freaking awesome. But if I'm doing streaming, that goes right there. This thing plugs in right like that, and then the dock, batteries, it just kind of magnetically snaps in place. And that's a 10,000 milliamp battery, which gives me about 4 hours extra on top of what is in the headset already. And it's really easy to just pull the battery off and put the new one on. So I've got 2 batteries. So, okay, let's get find the game again. Where is my mouse pointer? Okay. So right now we're completely wireless now. There we go. But yeah, it is a little bit tricky to be able to do that, because you do get that sense of you're really high up. When I stepped out, I felt like I had to step on the skid because I was over nothing for a moment there. Is my stream mic? No, I should be using this. Shouldn't be using the headphone mic because my stream computer isn't connected to this. I'm running a 2 PC setup, and the stream computer should be only using the regular mic. We're doing fine on fuel. We're at like 80% right now. Wind is kicking our ass. Okay, I'm gonna turn the CFD display on. We're not moving, and look how bad the wind is. That is crazy. That is insane. All right, picking back up. Actually, no, we're not. I need to go to the next route. Echo Golf Oscar Echo. EGOE. It's either an O or a 0. Direct to Direct to 21 miles away. That is not the right one. So it probably was a 0. Okay, deviating. We're going to Humberside, Echo Golf, November Juliet, EGNJ. Okay, that'll work. Picking up. Into the wind. All right, let's turn that display off. Pause music. Yeah, I tried all those things, the computer reboots, all that stuff. I can't get it to hook. It always gives me that 30,033 error. Next track. We already heard that song. Oh my god, the wind is so bad. There we go. Like, Vorpex will hook into it, and then you get the 30,033 on the main menu. So, and I can't get it past that. 3033. The, what I've been doing is I've just been running it in Steam VR, and I've created two profiles in OVR Toolkit. One is wrapped around, just a flat screen, and the other one is where I can see my inventory. So I can't get past that. And yeah, Vorpex is not hooking either. So I don't know. It's just, it's gotten to the point where I just want to play the game with my friends. So I've been using my OVR toolkit bypass, essentially. All right, 12 miles. I spent like 3 hours last night doing a whole bunch of automation with voice attack to automate a whole bunch of crap in the game. I now literally have a thumb switch that I have combat mode and travel mode, and it automatically changed everything. In fact, I can go into travel mode and it doesn't go immediately into quantum drive. Like, it doesn't pop up all the little symbols everywhere. It's so nice to just, I want to go into travel mode and just fly, and all that shit isn't popping up constantly. Let's get down through these. I've already got some 3D prints that I'm going to be doing so I can attach my index controllers to a proper gun stock that I can use too. Star Citizen is going to become my game to get exercise. It's going to be the one that make me active again. Oh my God, look at the weather here. Freaking boats out on the water. Oh, I'm aware some people won't, but other people will, and I think, didn't Sylvan say something that they were essentially building it for both sitting down and full standing up if need be? A lot of buses down there. A lot of buses. Or are those lorry trailers? Might be trailers. Yeah, after I realized, yeah, I think they are trailers. All right, 5 miles. Game time?
13:01.
Okay. It's 1 in the afternoon over there. Take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. Three and a half miles. Where are you? Two miles. Looking for a light. Bird. I don't know why it just twists so much. Echo, Golf, Quebec, Tango. Picking up. Ooh, a little stutter there. Two miles out. See if we can find this landing strip here. One mile out. Half a mile, still a little ways to go. There it is. All right, so let me do a little quick check here. Make sure. Yeah, so I'm really close to, let's see. So Cleethorpes is directly east of here. So what we're going to do is we're going to head directly east. We're going to find the, oh, how did that get twisted? So we're going to do this manually. Picking up. I'm not even moving right now, and I've got a 24 knot, 27 knot, 28 knot, 29 knot headwind. Picking up. All right, heading directly east. Going directly east until we hit the coast. And then we follow it south. I'm going to where Fantasticon was back in 2017. Last time I was... Again, is it 2017 or 2019? I think 2019. 2019 Fantasticon was in Cleethorpes. There's a power line. Let's follow that into town. Was 2017, okay. Oh, I need to crack my neck so bad. That is a lot of cars and vans and holy shit. I'm guessing this is like the harbor. Yeah, definitely the harbor. You can see the locks over there. All right, let's slow this down. And Exile, thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. I don't know why my alerts aren't playing. It's so annoying. Birds. What is this? Like a tent? Looks like a tent. Huh, okay. All right, now I believe there's supposed to be a bunch of boardwalks here that are not rendering. We are currently flying over Cleethorpes in the UK. West side of the country. Wonderland Market, okay. Pause music. So the specific reason why I'm here is I flew over to the UK for an event called Fantasticon. It's hosted by Fantastic Books, but they're the ones that do the books for the Elite Dangerous video game. And I think this was the building, maybe? Hold on. Is this the... Yeah, this is it. This is the place. Because I remember we used to go, like, the entrance of the building was on this side. And then the convention was inside here. And then I had a back pass so I could actually go into the back room. And we would go through the back room. There was like pools and stuff in this back area. And there was a door leading out onto this grass hill here that we would like go outside and chill out. Whoa, spin around. Hell of a bit of wind there. And yeah, it's funny that they got the hill in there. That's cool. But yeah, this is the building. Kingsway Station next to it. Hold on, where? What? Over there or? Hold on. That? Oh, I remember those roundabouts. They had the roundabouts right next to each other outside the front. That's cool. At my 11? Okay, so yeah, it would be over this way. That's cool, though. I have been to this location in real life. And see, that's now the cool part for me, is that now I can look at a map and I now know where this actually is. That's cool. So this whole around the world trip for me is really helping me place specific towns geographically, right? So that is definitely helping me a lot. Like, I had a rough idea of where things are, but doing this and actually flying there again, going back and forth between the map and everything, yeah, this is nice. I'm gonna land over here in what would have been the big round car park area. Probably not lining up with the way the wind is blowing. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I'm a helicopter. There we go. All right, rolling down for a moment. Horn off. Okay, let me take a look at where, okay. I'm gonna move this to the center screen and get it up so you guys can see it. So, this is what we just did. We ran and did those few airports. Land, go get fish and chips. Yeah, there's this Papa's Fish and Chips. We were walking along and there was so many people in line here. Like, we would have been in line for like half an hour. So we ended up going to, hold on, it's jumping me back to the aircraft. We ended up going to a fish and chips place. It was on the left side. I'm just trying to remember where it was now. I think it was Brenda's Chippy. I think that was it right there. Yeah, it was, because it was right down the way from the ice cream parlor. Yeah, so I've eaten there. See, to me, this is cool. Like, it's a stupid little thing, but it's so cool to be able to identify with a place that I've been, right? But yeah, I went we walked down this way and we were like, oh, let's go to the big fish and chip place at the end of the thing, and it was just so many people were in line. We were just like, we don't feel like waiting there, so we ended up walking down this and turning around, and on the way back, yeah, we stopped at Brenda's Chippy. That's what it was. Oh, it's crazy though to be able to see this shit. And yeah, there we are now. Yeah, that's right, District, you were there. That's cool. And yeah, there's Kingsway Station. So there's the railway there. All right, so now what we got to do next is go to the next airport, which is going to be, and I think that is legit a 0. Echo Golf 0 Echo. Yeah, I think so. So let's try to plot this out a little bit. What I'm going to do is I am going to do a real quick plot where I am going to go from here. Oh, no. From here. Ugh. And then we're going to grab these 4 airports right there. Again, a lot of these are... how am I getting boat traffic to display in little nav map? Show simulator AI and multiplayer ships on the map. Right there. Don't know. Yeah. So just that. So I'm going to go get this one, and then we're going to grab these 4. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to then, from this last one, I'm going to make a loop and go out, back to the coast, grab 1, 2, 3, 4. And then essentially what I just did by doing that is I've gotten this section of land, this trapezoid shape. And then that way, I don't have to go over here to get something and then cross the water again. I tried that, doesn't show for me. Do you have in-game traffic activated? And then after I get that, then we're going to start making our way back east again, and there's a point of interest right there. But I think, yeah, we get those 4. Maybe I might end up, I don't know. Well, I'll figure that out when I get there. But I want to, let's, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because I've got to come back up north and sweep through these and get these. And then from that, we need to kind of see how there's like 1, 2, 3 right there, and then there's nothing. And then 1, 2, 3. Well, I want to use this to use these 3 to make our way this way again, because I need to head back north to grab all these and then sweep back down. So again, we're not going to Isle of Man today. I'm just trying to just tell you my general plan to kind of sweep through the UK and get these again. Also, remind me, Scotland, UK, Wales, right? Northern Ireland, correct? Like I have the general area of what, they're not called states. What are they called? Like territories? Scotland, England, Wales. Yeah, but I've got the, yeah, collectively the UK, but what is the definition of they are technically countries. Okay. All right. Again, I'm trying to make sure my terminology is correct, and I'm incredibly bad with that. But yeah, for those coming in, this is essentially has been my route through the UK. For some reason, the route that I took up through here, the lines vanished. I think it was because my computer was having weird issues at the time. But you can see, in general, like, again, I've been to all these ones up here. Like, I went to everything up here except for this island on purpose. Okay? I left this island untouched, but I've gone to all this, and I even went out here because there was a point of interest that isn't on this map, a lighthouse. But I've been to all these. And the reason why I left these is that that is what is going to force me when I make my way through Europe, and I make my way up through here, and then I come back down. From Norway, I will skip back over, grab these, and then that will then allow me to come down and then go through Northern Ireland and Ireland before going back to the continental Europe and continuing through France the other direction. So, just regions, okay. I'm really afraid of how big the file of this is going to be. I have to visit Rockall. What's Rockall? Am I near it now? I don't know where Rockall is. Whatever, we're going to this first. Echo Golf 0 Echo. EGOE. Hair getting in my eye. Okay. Rolling up, horn on. Miles, that's the correct one. Picking up after I fix my chat window. Next track. It's in the ocean. Is it that platform that's out in the middle of the water? I don't think they have that as a point of interest in this. There wouldn't be anything there, sadly. Give me a moment. Let me land at this next airport, then I'll take a look at little nav map again. See, even when the wind's calm, the ocean should look like this all the time. Like, even when it's not windy, the ocean is still rippling a lot. Wonder if there's a way to do that. More birds. Get away from those. All right, 1.5 miles away. Frickin' birds everywhere. More birds. Do they have an airport lined with trees? What is this? Okay, no, this isn't the runway. I was about to say. It's further down. Slightly concerned there. Frickin' birds, get away from me. Okay. I turned the little thing on that made it didn't center on the aircraft. Now I gotta turn that back on again. Now, give me a moment. I've got to... Rock all. It's in the ocean. See if I can remember how to turn on the airspace stuff. Yeah, I am not exactly sure where it is. I've got most of the airspace stuff turned off. I see Humber Gateway Wind Farm, Westmost Rough Wind Farm, but I'm not seeing... Tetany Marsh Reserve to the east. Oh, to the east? On the other side of the country, or east of my present position? Okay, I see Tetany, and I'm looking for, hold on, looking at airspace again. Give me a moment. Let me get this back up on screen because I'm not seeing it. Okay, so if I zoom in here, I see... Well, I did see, damn it. I see Tetany and North Coast. What am I looking at now? Rockall. Where's Rockall? I'm not seeing a Rockall anywhere. Yeah, no problem, dude. That'll help me. Because, yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Oh, that's way that... You're like North Coast, Tennessee. I'm looking specifically here for it. Rockall is way the frack out here. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not I don't know if I can get out there. Like, I mean, I might. The problem is the winds here are going this way. There's no airport out there. It's just like a rock. Yeah, that right there is easily like a 2 to 3 hour flight on its own just to get there. If the winds are right, and the problem is there's no fuel out there, it's just a rock. I don't think we'll be going to that one specifically. Alright, now we gotta go south and get all these. Striker Wolf, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Alright, continuing on. Time?
8:35.
Okay. Why am I in my seat again? Alright, so this next one, I'm going to kind of do it a little bit weird. I'm going to go south, and I'm just going to get the airports manually. Or just do that. I do love touchscreens. Picking up. Frickin' geese. Eight miles. Ooh, I see a lot of windmills. Five miles out. Really hope we don't hit any invisible trees. Bounce off the ground there. That works. 1.8 miles out. One mile. I think these buildings are part of it. Slowing down. Ooh, whoa, that was weird. Yep, here's our runway. Okay, picking up. So these airports are so close to each other, I'm not even going to bother plotting a course because they're just all right here. I am a little bit curious why these airports are so close to each other. Maybe just each group wanted their own place to take off and land from. I don't know. Then again, this area looks like it's owned by one family. Oh, they literally have this dirt strip in the middle. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, whoever owns this specific field here, they must operate their own little airport out of this area. I mean, it's registered as an airport. Okay, on to the next one. Birds. And again, this is listed as another airport, which again, I'm not seeing. I mean, unless there's, I don't know, would they wouldn't label like RC flying fields, would they? Not like this, like it's an official airport. Or it might be this strip over here. Which, you know what? I think it is. I think it is this strip. Yeah, they have a center line painted down it. Well, it's not perfectly straight, but okay, picking up one more airport to the south. I love it when you can peek through the clouds and you see the bigger cloud way back in the distance. Kind of see that hole through the cloud. It looks so cool. Don't do that on me. Okay, so we got those four. Let me look at the map now. Echo Golf, Yankee Golf. Echo Golf. Okay. You gonna sneeze? Oh my God! At least I didn't go all over my desk. You've got a bunch of stuff here. You want more? I dropped like 5. You can come down here and get more? There's a lot of food here. Are you? There you go. Okay. Alright, continuing on. Why am I now in the dashboard? 8 miles. Picking up. About 45% fuel. Well, we have a problem. There's an airport on this that isn't on little nav map. So, deviating. That's weird. Probably because the airport's closed down in real life. This looks like an old World War II airstrip. It's actually paved. Or maybe not. I mean, it looks... I can't... I don't know. I think in real life this might be a dirt strip. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ah, crap. Yeah, but little nav map doesn't have this listed. That's the part that's throwing me off. Yeah. It doesn't have it listed as an actual airport, which is the... And if that's the case, Let's go over to Strubby Airport. That's the part that just is throwing me off, because it's like the game sees it as an airport, but little nav map, I don't know why there's a difference. See, this looks like old World War II busted concrete area. Volume 40. Right? Like this is all, the edging is all busted up. Picking up. Flight Sim track shows two of them. Again, like Microsoft Flight Sim sees it. I'm just curious why little nav map doesn't. Previous track. Next track. Volume 50. That's cool. Yeah, they had to make the stretches of the road straight enough to be able to do that. What is this? Did somebody build a racetrack in their backyard? Somebody did, didn't they? That's, somebody's got a little dirt track that they're able to screw around on a dirt bike or something. That's cool. Volume 40. Oh, there's another one. That one looks like it has jumps. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just double checking to see where my cat is. Now welcome. Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. I have no idea where my cat is at. Why is escape not working? Okay, hold on a minute, guys. Okay. He's using the bathroom. I'm trying to think of how I can put a hydraulic dampener on my cyclic, because right now if I do this, that's the spring force bringing the stick back. If I can get a hydraulic dampener on it, just a dampener, no spring, I can get it to feel more like a proper collective, or proper cyclic I should say. It's frickin' windy. Now, here's another thing I should talk about. Volume 10. So sitting here, we're not moving. Look at the clouds. Look how fast those clouds are moving. That is insane. It's cool that they modeled that in. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm trying to think how do I explain this now? Okay, I need to get these couple airports out here too. $10 miles. I was gonna say something and then I completely forgot. Picking up. Volume 30. Yeah, I have been fighting the wind all day long. It has been insane. We had some crazy low visibility when I began, but doing okay, I guess. Time.
9:05.
How long have I been live? Almost 6 hours. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Storm looks pretty bad. Yeah, if I want to do some flight simming and I log in and the weather is absolute trash where I would not fly, we're just not going to fly those days. We'll have to. Well, I'll go and I'll do a bush flight somewhere or something instead. But we won't continue the around the world stuff if the weather or whatever is really bad like that. One mile out. I think I see the runway now. I don't know what I'm doing. I've currently got a tailwind right now. So we're gonna do this. Pause music. So also what I'm doing here, that's the next airport I want to go to. So I click it. I now just set a waypoint. Okay. From there, it's going to show me, like, if there is an airport near where I click, that airport name shows up here as a button I can press. From there, this information on the airport, I can now hit direct to, activate, and then it plots the course directly straight there without me having to go in and type everything out, right? So reduced button presses lets me get there a little bit faster. Picking up. Hey, I can kind of see the sun. Pause music. Only 4 miles away. These dark spots on the ground, I don't think are trees. I think it's like, looks like water. So there shouldn't be as many trees here. Volume 50. Volume 40. Pause music. I don't remember if I was in 10th or 11th grade, but I remember, I think it was world history. They had us listen to that song, and then they assigned everybody in the class one of the events in that song. So we had we were doing presentations on all that stuff. And it's weird because there's little bits that I remember sometimes, but it's been a while. Is this the airport? I'm guessing it's the airport. It says it's over that way. Hold on a minute. It says it's a little bit further that way. Coinsby? What is significant about Coinsby? Because that's not a location that, by its name, I recognize. I see a aircraft over here. Well, I see a control tower. I'm just really curious where the runway is. Again, I think this might be an old World War II base. That it's been kind of, the grounds tore up. Okay, 9.8 miles. Look at that is a very, very dark cloud. RAF Coinsby, nice. Main operating base of the RAF and home to the 3 front lane Eurofighter Typhoon squad units. Nice. Okay, so that's an active one. See, like I see a control tower. I do not see runways. So it's making me wonder if either A, there's trees being placed locations that it's not supposed to be, or I think this field is generally used to take off and land from. They've got the one aircraft over there. I'm pretty sure those are hangars, not people's buildings. Ooh, I see you. What is that? I see you. I almost missed you. What aircraft is that? That's an old one, and big. Whatever it is, it has 4 engines, or had 4 engines. But yeah, whatever that is, it's bigger. I can see the markings on the wings too. That red and blue. That's a Lancaster bomber? Nice. Do they have any... See, I have a feeling there's more here, you just can't see it because the buildings are in the way. Yeah, there's some weirdness with the building placement in some of these hangars. Alright, let's get out of here. Pause music. Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, nice. So wait, that one actually flies? Or is it just a ground display? I hope you all realize if we can get really close to the trees in 2024, we are. I'm keeping my distance from these just because they're... The part of the tree you run into is larger than the tree itself, so I have to be really far away from it. I've really got to test that when we get helicopters in 2024. $4 miles. Oh man. Time.
9:28.
Okay. So essentially I'm using little nav map to help make sure I'm not backtracking on airports. All right, 6 miles. All right, about 3.5 miles out. Go up a little bit. We haven't even remotely flown over the Lake District yet either, so going to be having to head north again for that. But that's going to be part of our little trip to go back up and then come back down and hit Isle of Man and all that kind of stuff. All right, I'm looking for this airport again. Less than a mile out. I'm not... Oh, there it is. There's the strip right there. Right downwind. Volume 10. So, wind is kind of coming at us a little bit. A lot of these little farming airports, I don't know if they have them in real life, but they're not, the game isn't placing like any windsocks nearby. I would think in real life they would put up something to signify wind direction. Got to be on the pedals there. Grange Farm dead ahead. Yep, I think that's the next one we're going to. Picking up. Oh, this is Grange Farm, okay. volume 30. There's a few real players flying aircraft around too. Interesting. We can be airfield. I think that's where we're going now. Did you know that I haven't been paying attention to my fuel? And I'm really glad I glanced down at it because we're less than 15% right now. I see fuel over there. Cool. Horn off, throttling down. No, like when I look out here, that's Optical Osprey. That's a player name. Archon XYV. Stats Freak, Jack Frost, and a gamer tag number. That's a real life flight. It's either TOR or TOK 318. But that's a real flight. But that's a real flight. EasyJet 2255. But all these other ones are other players. I have beautiful eyes. Thank you. I bought them on Amazon. White Shark Q. So, yeah. Alright, we throttled down. Fuel pump off. Start turning this off. There's that. 2-minute cool down, whatever. Engine off. Molly switched back over. Ooh, Cyber Dummy, that's no good, dude. Volume 10. All right, watching rotor RPM. We're waiting to 100. Currently 150. Actually, it's windy. We're going to activate it early because of the wind. Yeah, Cyber Dummy, better safe than sorry. Okay, generator off. Rotor brake off. Ah, the wind is still rotating everything. Turn that back on. In real life, you would also, one rotor blade would be straight ahead, the other two would be at an angle. What the hell am I doing? Oh, my battery fell off. Hold on. Where'd I put them? Here we go. Enigma, sadly, yeah. However, we are going to do a little thing here. Okay. Can you guys see these? Oh. Avionics off, main lights off, battery off. Yeah. Fun fact, that bit right there, that piece of metal, it actually clips over the nub on the end of the collective, and that essentially locks the entire collective in. Oh, this is going to be the difficult part. Ugh. No, don't disconnect on me. Why are you disconnecting? What? What just happened? How does a wireless headset disconnect? What? No. Got all my cargo stuff here still. You cannot open that door when this hatch is up. I don't think there was other... So, let me see if I can... I don't know if I can show you guys this. On the end of the rotor, there is there's a little hole. Pause music. Sim volume 10. I'm gonna have to yell. Oh, I'm in the corner. I can't see it. This tab. it reset. It reset. I think I just found out what was happening. The headset's yelling about its battery. So that little tab that I was pointing to on the end, it is supposed to have a hole in it, and that hole is what you attach your tie-down straps essentially to, and then that goes from the end of the rotor to a spot, I think it's on the rear skid, and that's what, oh, hey buddy. That's what essentially holds the two tie-down straps there. And then there's another one because the main rotor will be going forward, another one goes from that to a hook on the nose, and that essentially takes those three and ties them down to the aircraft, and because you have the rotor brake engaged, it won't spin on you, and then the wind won't pick the rotor blade up because it's being pulled down in a position like that. So that's essentially, yeah, you would have this go from like the edge of the rotor down to a spot. They're like right there on the rear skid. So it creates essentially a straight line from here down, because the rotors flex a lot, right? I mean, you can kind of see when it's just sitting here, you can see like in flight or at idle, these are like straight out, but the weight of them, they flex down like this when it's just resting. So yeah. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna say hi to people, right? Hold on a minute. Let's do this. Let's do that and pull you out. Oh, look at that. There's your head. Say hi to people, buddy. Hey. Look over here. Look over here. Look up here. Look at the camera. Come here. You want more food, or you want me to sleep? Is that what it is? You're like, my human has... The sky orb is up and he's not asleep yet. Right? You have a ton of food right here. I know you're not asking me for food. Alright, so let me explain what is happening now. Oh, shoot. Let's turn that off. Go to OBS. And Malcolm, your big furry butt is in the way. I can't see. Alright, so here we go. This right here is where we started off today. We started off at Crosland Moore Airfield, and we flew from there down here, back up to here, across this way. What did we look at? We were looking at something. I don't remember what it was, but it was something. But made our way over here. This was an airport, and then what else were we looking at over this way? I don't remember. But yeah, we made our way down this way, collecting all the airports. Went up to the Humber Bridge, flew under it, flew over it, and then made our way up here, back north to collect some airports that I did not get. Went all the way back up to Kirk by Moorside, down to Wimbledon, and then back down south, where we stopped at a couple, the Yorkshire Arboretum, and what was the other thing? There was one more somewhere here. Oh yeah, York Minster. We flew around those, and then headed south. Flew through a bunch of... Oh, yeah. I love that it picks this up. I solemned a whole bunch of windmills, which, oh, you can actually see them. That's cool. So there we are. I just went back and forth on either side of all the windmills. That's cool that it actually shows it. That's awesome. And then we made it back down to Santoff, and then back up to Hull, or Borough, I guess, but the town city of Hull. From there, we went over to the coast, grabbed those airfields, back across the water again, Humberside, stopped at another farm airport, and then I went and visited the location that the 2017 Fantasticon was held at. And me and at least Dietrich reminisced about getting some fish and chips from the place down the pier. It's really weird to see a place that I've physically been to, you know, kind of thing. So I thought that was kind of neat. But yeah, then we just continued grabbing airports. So I've essentially got the airports in this section here. That is going to be it for me flying today. My plan in the future is, let's see here. So essentially from here over is a straight shot. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to, probably my next flight, starting here, Echo Golf November Whiskey, we are going to head north and grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 10 airports immediately, right? And then from there, actually no, ooh. Okay, no. How am I going to do this? Because these 3 airports are my route back west. So I need to, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up, back down, back like down and around, and essentially get like this section of the UK done with. Grab some of these airports that are really close to each other before going north again. And from there, then we go 1, 2, 3, because there's nothing in between here. And then we'll essentially shift over to the west side of the country, and we'll collect those. See some point of interest. Manchester, Liverpool. And then we'll, again, start working our way north again. Looks like we got a lighthouse, some other stuff. And then we will get these other airports that I kind of missed, and then we'll finally go through the Lake District, which again, that airport, that one, I don't know what this dot is. I think it's just a, I don't think that's an airport. But we'll fly like straight through the middle of the national park, where you're probably not supposed to be flying, but whatever. And then we'll grab these other smaller airports here. Show that again. Warcap training area. Where is the mock loop? Fly up to Sunderland to see the Vulcan bomber. Where? Sunderland. Okay, it's in Wales. Okay, so I got a ways to go before I go to Wales. I'll find where the mock loop is, and we'll make sure to fly through it. We'll figure it out. Oh, I've already done Sunderland. Shit. I didn't see a Vulcan bomber. Where's shit, Sunderland? How close am I to it? Cyberdommy, dude, be safe with whatever is going on over there, because that sucks. Hopefully you get your power on soon. Sunderland? Newcastle. Carlisle. Where was Sunderland? Was it really far north, or... See, I haven't been to Newcastle yet, so I don't know where Newcastle is. That's the problem. Or wait, have I been to Newcastle? Shit, no, there's Newcastle. Okay. So there's Newcastle. You said Sunderland's to the south? South of Newcastle. I'm not seeing Sunderland as a place I've been to yet. And that's the part that's confusing me. Sunderland, southwest near coast. Middlesbrough and Newcastle. So Newcastle's up here, though. It's to the east of my line? Hold on. This is like one of these things that's going to bug the shit out of me. Let me open up Google Map real quick. Sunderland, UK. Trying to just, like, place where it is. Oh, so it's really near Newcastle. Okay. Sunderland. Okay, there it is. So wait. You said there's a Vulcan bomber in Sunderland? Where? Because I'm not... Like, we stopped near the Angel of the North. We looked at that, but I don't... There, is it at an airport, or is it just a Vulcan bomber in town? Okay, so it's an aircraft museum. What side of town? North, south, west, central? Because I'm now trying to think, like, the Vulcan bomber's not exactly small. Cyberdommy, appreciate it, dude. Again, save your battery power in case you need to call somebody for something. North, next to the Nissan car plant. I don't know where the Nissan car plant is. North of the river? To the west. Okay. Nissan Motor Manufacturing. Okay. I found it. One moment, guys. I gotta re-find it again. Bear with me as I'm stupidly doing stupid shit. Okay. Okay. So, Sunderland, up north. Find the highway. Oh, shit. I've lost it again. Hold on a minute. Okay. North. I'm looking for the Nissan power plant thing. Because I was just looking at it. Shit. Shit. I was just looking at it. Where I have somehow lost this stupid thing because I was looking at it. I'm in Newcastle. What? Thank you. Okay, Nissan Motor Work up north. There it is. Yeah, that's not exactly a small aircraft. Yeah, well, we will have to see if we can, as we're going back north again, see if we can swing by that and look at it. See, now I'm really curious. Hold on a minute. We got to go back down south now to... There's Hull. Where? Cleethorpes. What was I seeing over here that... Car supermarket. What the ever-living shit? Oh, no, no. No, what is this? North distribution. Okay. That is a lot of vehicles. Holy shit. I was wondering what I was seeing. And they've got all the vehicles arranged in a way where you can, like... I mean, good lord. It's a lot of, like, the same model cars, too. Just over and over and over and over. Vehicle delivery service. That's crazy. Oh, shoot. That is a lot of vehicles. I don't... Like, I'm wondering what all this goes to. Is this just essentially they arrive in the harbor, they're undocked and they're unloaded and they just stack all the cars up? Go back up to the Lake District. There's another Vulcan on outdoor display near Carlisle? Really? I've already been to Carlisle. I've now forgotten where the frack Carlisle was. I think it was not that far south, not yet. Glasgow. I've now forgotten where Carlisle was. Shit. Hold on. Carlisle. Okay, right there. Carlisle. That's right, that's not exactly a small town either. I flew through Carlisle. We will still have to go north again. Where was this one at? Outdoor display near Carlisle. What side of town, or is it more central? I see a industrial estate. random helicopter over there. Another industrial estate to the northwest. Not seeing anything there. Hospital. Yep, Cumberland Infirmary, emergency room. Where's this other Vulcan bomber? The airport is northeast, near Brampton. Wait, did they have a Vulcan? Oh my God, they do! We landed at that airport and I didn't even realize it was there! Shit! We landed at that airport. In fact, hold on. Let me go back to little nav map. Not only did we land at that airport, I screwed around flying around it doing stupid shit. Are you kidding me? I was flying around this and I never saw the bomber. Are you kidding me? Oh, that didn't work out the way I thought it would. Like, I literally was up here. I think I might have seen these other aircraft, but I didn't see it. Apparently camouflage works well. Oh, that's pissing me off now. It's making me wonder if it placed trees over it. Maybe that's what happened. Because I remember seeing these aircraft, but you would have thought I would have seen that thing. I'm now wondering if it placed trees on top. That's In fact, you know what? Look at that. This dark green is where, I guess, little nav map sees trees. And I think little nav map is tied into the thing. And it makes me wonder if it placed a bunch of trees over top of where the Vulcan bomber's at. That would explain why I never saw it. But then again, see, like, I have a feeling I saw those aircraft, but these pointier ones, I don't remember seeing them. And if they place trees on top of it, that makes a lot more sense on why I didn't. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to try to stop by there. Yeah, we'll definitely have to try and stop by there again. But I think, though, guys, that is going to be it for me tonight, or today, because it's only 10 in the morning. I've just been awake since yesterday. I am going to probably eat something and go to bed. But as you can see, we're slowly making our way across the UK. And yeah, it's just going to get more and more airports as we go south. This route that I'm doing, I've got to get back up north so I can come back south again and get the Isle of Man. So there's going to be a little bit of water travel here. Hopefully the storm is over and done with, and then we'll make our way down here. And then essentially all I'm going to be doing is trying to just go back and forth because that's going to be the easiest way to just sweep from north to south. Is just do that. I might end up leaving a row of airports on the very edge, so I can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then from here do a loop around the edge of Wales to get all that, and then follow the one route back down while finding where the mock loop is during that and doing a mock loop run. But again, like I said, like this isn't something that we're going to be immediately doing in like the next couple days. Most likely, you guys got to remember, today is the 20th of October. Flight Sim 2024 releases on the 19th of November, so we have a little bit less than a month before the next game's release. I will probably still be in the UK when that game gets released, right? I have a bunch of other games that I play as well, so there's going to be other streams as well. So that. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I will see y'all later. Let me see if I can find somebody on. Let me see if I can find somebody on Twitch to raid. If you are watching on YouTube, the stream is going to end in a moment, but let's see here. Bookmarks, Twitch, following. Who do I follow that is live right now? Oh, in fact, Two-Tone Murphy is apparently flying through Storm Ashley himself in Microsoft Flight Sim. So I'm going to send you guys over to go see him. Guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.